Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thunder, I see you coming through, man. Thank you so much for coming through, boss. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our economic charts, our SPY recaps, and everything else. We really shouldn't have anything major as far as the economics. We're going to have the consumer sentiments. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. So let's go ahead and dive into the SPY and earnings. As far as SPY, guys, from yesterday's recap, we had an opening of 558.49. Had a high of 559.10, had a low of 549.68. We had a close of 551.42 with the volume of 73.7 million. As far as the earnings, like I said, we don't have anything major as far as the blue chip companies, guys. Like I said, when those come out, Trader Mike, what's up, boss? Good morning. Like I said, when the blue chip companies come around, guys, I will be alerting you. Next week, we will be having the FOMC meeting, the Fed's meeting. That's going to be March 19th. That's going to be Wednesday. So definitely write that down, guys. Keep that noted, and I will remind you guys of that. Like I said, as far as economics, the thing that we have coming out today is consumer confidence. That's will be coming out at 10 o'clock. So let's go ahead and dive into our charts, guys. See what the market has to offer us today. See if those buys going to push back into the 560 range as we close out this Friday, or will we stay underneath 560 back in this range of in the 550. So we're gonna see what the market is gonna offer us, how we're gonna close out, how we're gonna open up next week as far as the FOMC meeting goes. So let's go ahead and take a dive into the charts, guys, to see on how we're gonna end the day. So let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. And guys, if you are new to my channel, guys, please do me a favor, man. Go to YouTube, go to JTraedz TV, and smash that subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs to start getting monetized for these videos. So if you don't mind doing that, smashing the subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, go ahead and hit the like button, share a comment. If you're on Twitch, go ahead and follow or subscribe. And like I said, give subs or whatever you want to do, guys. I'm appreciative of whatever support you give, guys. Thank you. All right, so let's see what we got, guys. Right now, we are getting rejected at this moment on SPY at Tuesday's close. That was that 1 o'clock close at 557.66, basically underneath that 558 level. Right now, we are back in that range that we were in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and now on Friday. We are back in that same exact range that we were in starting that Tuesday right here. You can see right where we rotated back and forth within this range. Around 562 down towards that 564 level. So you can see right now we are back in that range. We fell out of it yesterday, which I thought was going to get the pullback right here. Loliano, good morning, boss. Which the buyers did bounce back in around 550 and pushed it back up. Now we are back in this range. We're going to see if the buyers are going to are going to step in today and go for that push for that 560. Because like I said, the main key area that we need to break out, guys, going into next week is going to be up towards that 563.50 up to that 564. We got to break above that level because we are still in that 180 channel. So we definitely got to get that break of that 564 before going into next week, because if we can reclaim that level today, close out above that level, then we could definitely see some upside. We could definitely see that that correction from that point. But we are back in this range, guys. We still have those tops. We still have these bottoms in between that area of 562-ish level and that 564. So we are back in that range to see on how we're going to close out. Are we going to get that push and finally get that break above that 64 level up to 565? Or will we get that pullback down towards the 564, 562 ranges? So right now, Loliando, I definitely want to see if these buyers are going to step in. They have reclaimed their territory. They have reclaimed that demand zone between that 552, 554 level. We fell out of it yesterday down towards the 550 level, and buyers stepped in and reclaimed that demand zone. So if we wanted to see downside, we would definitely have to recrack back underneath that 552 level, because you got to keep in mind that 552 and 554 is going to be that strong demand zone where buyers could utilize. So we go back right here when we when this was Tuesday. So Tuesday we had 554 and we had 552. These are where the buyers mostly stepped in at right here in this range, boss, where the buyers did push right back up towards the supply zone in the bearish field. So right here, those are going to be the levels. If we want to see a takeout, this is what needs to happen, Loliando. If we want to see some more pullback, we definitely got to get back underneath that 554, 552 range. Get out of that demand zone where we can pull back down once again towards that 550, back into the 540s. Now, if we want to see upside, we got to definitely break above that 552 level, the 564 level, to push us back up towards the upside towards 565, 566, and so forth. But right now we're back in that range once again that we were in Tuesday. So as you can see right here, let me minimize it a little bit. I mean, we fell out of the range yesterday. That was around what time was that? Around 1ish, 2 o'clock, and then we find our way right back in that range. So right now we're back in this channel pattern right now. We're back in this channel. Back in this channel that we were in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, now back in that same range Friday. So right now, it just depends on which way the market truly wants to go. You know, we'll buy you step in and we'll get that push back up towards the upside, basically back into the 560s, where we can start to see 562, 564, possibly get that break, get out of that level, because you got to keep in mind, that's the strongest level on that 180 chart, is that 163.58 to that 563.58 to 564 level. So this is the main area. If we want to see, definitely want to see more upside going into next week, we want to definitely break this key level, because that's going to be key. Because if we do not, we're going to stay stuck underneath that 563.58, 564 level until we can finally break it. So in other words, we'll continue like that downtrend until we get that breakout. So that's what we want to see. Can buyers hold this trend line and possibly get that push and that break, finally get that break above that 564 level, getting us out of that channel to, to basically see more upside going into next week? Or will we remain in this channel until next week, until we get that positive direction on where we want to go? So right now, I mean, the best thing to do is just play within this range. I mean, until, again, we make a breakout or a crack. So, I mean, play within this range. In this range right now, you're holding 554 up toward that 561. So right now, you're back in this range, boss, where you go from them bottoms to the tops. You're right back in this little range once again. So right now, from a buyer standpoint, the main areas that we definitely want to reclaim is going to be, because you got to remember, majority of the time, SPY likes to move by twos. So we definitely want to stay above 556. We want to reclaim 558 and reclaim that 560, because you want to go from the 550 brackets into the 560 brackets. Because you want to hold at 560 level so we can move our way back on up towards the 570s, 580s, and so forth. So that's going to be the main goal for the buyers, to get back into that 560 range. Get out of the 550 range and get into the 560 range. So right now, we haven't got back above that level, which is where I have my alert set, just in case those buyers do step in and try to go for that push to 560. But once we break 560, we want to hold 560, because we want to stay in that bracket going into next week, where we can push up even higher to 565, up to the 570 level. And as far as Nvidia, right now we did get back above 118 level that we did talk about. We got back above 118. The next key level is going to be 120. So we want to go from the 10 areas into the 20 areas. So for Nvidia, you want to go into the 120 brackets. So right now, you still got room to push your way up towards that 120 bracket. You are still in this ascending triangle pattern for that possible push up to 120. So we got to reclaim 119, which is going to put us $1 away from that 120 range. As far as the VWAP, what's the VWAP at this moment? Right now, VWAP is sitting at 556.55. Because right now, it looks like they're all on uptrends at this moment. Because with Tesla got right back above that 245 level for that possible push up to 250. So as long as they can hold that 245 floor, they have room to possibly push back up towards that 250 range. Because with Tesla, you want to go from the 240 ranges to the 250 ranges. So right now, they're all set up in the ascending triangle patterns. But let's see, can we get those pushes from the buyers? Because buyers need to step up today before we go into next week. Especially with SPY, we need to get above that 563.58, 564 level. And this is why. Because again, remember we went over this yesterday. Because if we can break out of that 564 range, that's going to get us out of that old channel. We got about 6 minutes left, guys. So this is what we talked about yesterday. So if we can get out of that range, right, you see right here where that old range was at, where we got rejected at in the past, right here, 563.58, 564 level, we kept getting rejected. We run up to that level, pull back, run up to that level, pull back. So we definitely want to break above that range, because we want to turn old resistance into support. So we want to break above that, where we have room to run our way back up towards the upside, kind of like we did back here, how we went on that run once we broke out of that key level. So today or this week, we definitely want to break above that white line. We want to get above that price point. So therefore, we can push our way up towards 565, 570, and so forth, where we can actually start to reverse the play and stay on the upside versus the downside. Because right now, I mean, even though we're getting a bounce back up, we're still downtrending because we're underneath the 9 MA still. The 9 MA is still coasting down. The 9 MA has yet to curl back up towards the upside, because you already know, normally when we get a curl back up towards the upside, the market follows it. So just like right here where the 9 MA fell, wind up curling this way back up, and we got that move right back up towards the upside where we crossed that 50 SMA, turning that from resistance into support. So you can see right here, anytime you're underneath that 50, resistance, resistance. And then when you get on top of the 50, you get a nice bounce back on up. So right now, I mean, we're just still shooting down, 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 down. I mean, right now, still shooting down. So as long as those buys can hold that 550 floor without going back into the 540s, we could try to create a channel in between this range here for a possible breakout. So let me maximize it a little bit. So right now we're in this range on this 180 chart. Let me go over a little bit right here. So right here we're in this little range. So you see where the bodies of the candles are closing at? Right now that's at, what is this, 152.60? Yeah, so around 152.60, that's where your bottoms is at as of now. And around that, what is this? Is that the 559.07. 559.07 is where your tops is. See the bodies of the candles? Not the wicks, the bodies of the candles. So you see where you keep getting closed at or stuffed at? Right here, 559.07. And your bottoms is at around 552.60. So right now we're in this little range. We're in this little range right now. So what we need to do, if we want to see, again, if we want to see that push or that reversal, we definitely want to get back above that 559.07 for that push back up towards that 563, 58, 64, where we can get out of that channel. Because if not, you see what happened last time where we got rejected at that level here. Well, we got rejected at the 563, 58 level, 564 level, where we got rejected and came all the way back down into the 540s, to that 540 levels. Then we got to bounce back up and finally got that breakout out of that channel. So what we need to do as far as today, we need to break out of that channel before we see any further downside. So we definitely want to break above that price point to keep us on the upside of things. So where we at right now? So right now, these are the closes from the previous candles. I have Wednesday's close, 1 o'clock candle at 556.78. I got Tuesday's close, that's 1 o'clock, that's at 557.66. And last but not least, that's going to be Wednesday's close here, 1 a.m. That's going to be at 559.07. And you can see how you can kind of see how SPY's reacting off of those old candles right here. Tuesday's close, 557.06. You got rejected right underneath it. Fell right back under Wednesday's close at that 556.78. So you can see how those are starting to act as resistance at the moment until we break back above those key levels. We got about 2 minutes, guys, till the bell rings. So yeah, right now, yeah, like I said, Loliando, right now we're in this range right now. We still back in this range that we were in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and now Friday. So either we're gonna get a successful crack out of this range, or we're gonna get a successful breakout out of this range. So it all depends on the buyers and the sellers what we get. We know it's been a lot of fear in the market due to talks of the tariffs, and I mean, it's just been a lot of negativity right now. The fear and greed indicator was at 16 this morning. So we want to see can buyers step up to the plate, you know, in this Friday with a higher close. So we definitely want to see that because so far this week we have 4 red days in a row. 4 red days in a row. I can bring it up real quick. The chart. Let me show you. So far we have 4 red days in a row. So right here. We had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, all red closes, guys. We've been closing lower, lower, and lower. So let's see on how we're going to close out today. Let's see, can we get a green candle close, or will we close will we get another red close, but that'll give us a red week. Throughout this whole week be red. So let's see on how we're going to close out today. Because so far we have 4 days of red closing. AK47, what's up, boss? Shout out to AK. He says live stream is up. Shout out to the GOAT himself. Thank you so much for coming through, AK. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Right now, guys, we got about 15 seconds to the bell rings. Right now, Tesla's still moving up towards the upside. Let me see what NVIDIA's doing. Getting rejected underneath that 119. We want to get back above it for that 120 push. We got about 5 seconds left, guys, until the bell ring in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, guys. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go from this point, guys. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Can buy step up and push us back up towards that 560 level, or will we start to fade back down? So the main thing, again, if we want to start to see that slow climb, again, buyers have to reclaim 558, 560 for that slow move back on up towards the upside. But we definitely want to get back into the 560 range on this Friday, because we want to get back into the 560 ranges. I'm sorry. As far as Nvidia, we want to definitely want to see that push back up above 120, put us in the 120 range. Right now, we're starting to get a little bit of resistance, pulling right back down to the 118. So what buyers we need to do from this point, they need to hold that 118 level for that push back up to 119 to 120. So we want to definitely keep this uptrend going. Same thing with SPY. We want to keep the uptrend going. Starting to get a little bit of weakness. We want to stay on top of the open, because again, we want to see at least a green candle close today. We want to see some type of green. We want to see some type of positive close without going back into the negatives. Because right now we didn't have 4 days of closing: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So right now the open for today, guys, is going to be at 556.11. So the main thing that we want to stay above today and close above is going to be 556.11. I'm gonna write that down for today. For SPY, so that's going to be 556.11 for today's open, and that's what we need to stay above if we want to see finally see a green candle close today. So we want to stay above that price point. So I'm gonna write that down. So I got it jotted. I got it jotted, guys. I got it jotted. Put this back down. Man, I hate when the spots do that. So annoying. All right, let me see. Want to make sure I got everything up. All right, got everything up and running. All right, cool. All right, guys. So let me ask you guys, what are you guys' game plans? Are you trying to go long? Are you trying to go short? What are you guys' game plans today? What are your game plans? Oh, let me double check too. Make sure my whatchamacallit is working. Let me double check. Let's see my let me double test this. Okay, cool. I'll make sure it works. Yes. I'll make sure it works. All right, cool. All right. So, what are you guys' game plans? Are you going short? You going long? What are your mindset is focused on? Do you think buyers can step in today on this Friday to see a possible short squeeze for the pushback up towards that 560? Or do you think the sellers are still in control where we stay underneath 560 and stay in this range of 550? So what are you guys thinking? What are you guys' mindsets on? Right now, we're getting that bounce right back on the video, guys. We could be bouncing. We recover 118, but that push up towards guys towards that 120. So we got Nvidia pushing towards the upside of 120. What is Tesla doing? Tesla, we want to see that 250 breakout, hold above that key level. For like I said, Nvidia, we want to get back above 120. Right now, SPY's getting a little bit of a pullback underneath the open. Don't forget, guys, today's open is at 556.11. That's the area we want to stay above, because we want to close above it to have a green candle close today. But you fall back underneath, because you got to remember, normally during these times, SPY likes to move by twos. So we want to retain 556 for the move right back up to 558. From 558, we want to claim that level of 560. So 556, we want to stay above 556 to get our move back up to 558 to 560. So keep that in watch. There we go with Nvidia, guys. They're going to Nvidia 120 Nvidia. Let's see, can we get that 120 push, guys? So we did reclaim that 118. We stayed above 118 level for that push up to 120. Here we go. For my Nvidia traders, we want to see that 120 push. We got SPY staying on top of the open, holding this open right now, 556.11. So that's holding right back on top of the trend line. So that's still holding up really well. So right now it's trying to get these short squeezes, trying to go for these short squeezes. But let's make sure that we can maintain these short squeezes and hold these levels. For Nvidia, we want to get that push above 120, hold 120. For Tesla, we want to hold 250 level. For SPY, we want to get back above 560. So right now, we're on an uptrend right now. Buyers are stepping in, trying to go for those short squeezes. So let's keep this on watch. Can we maintain it throughout the rest of the day? Let's keep this on watch right now, guys. Keep this on watch. I'll say VG, Jesus. GV, let me check it out. AK, appreciate you. Oh, Lord, I got a warning on my stream. You see, Lord, and what? Lord, let's see. Warning, stream current bit rate. Oh, Lord, here we go with this crap. I could have sworn I took that off where it doesn't. Let me see. See, now last time I changed my bit rate, they said that. Guys, how's everything working on y'all end? I know I'm getting a little error right now. Is everything fine on your you guys in on the YouTube side, Tradecaster side? Because I'm getting a little warning sound talking about the bit rates. It's low. Okay, all good. Okay, I'll just make sure because I don't want to touch now. I don't want to go through what we went through yesterday. Appreciate you so much, Trader Mike. Okay, so Trader Mike, D. Willow, what are you guys' game plans? Like, what are you guys' game plans? You going long for the possible pushback up towards that 560 range, or y'all thinking about still going short? Like, what are you guys' game plans right now? Because right now, I mean, we're still holding this trend line inside of what are your game plans, boss? Right now, guys, look, NVIDIA 120. SPY still holding above 556. We want to get that reclaim of 558 to 560. So right now, trend line is still holding. We started to get that rotation from these bottoms. Trying to rotate their way back up towards these areas here. So keep that on watch. We may be setting up for that rotation. Maybe setting up for that rotation from the demand zone, trying to push our way up to the supply zone. Long on Tesla today. Looking forward to pass this test. Waiting to see. Yeah, so right now you're looking good. You're definitely getting that squeeze right now. You're definitely getting the squeezes at the moment. Definitely looking good at this moment. Definitely looking good as far as the squeezes right now. NVIDIA, we want to see that 120 push. As far as Tesla, guys, we want to get back above. We want to get above 250. Hold that 250 level. You do have room to push up to that level. NVIDIA got room to push up towards that 120. We are pushing. We're not too far from it, guys. We about 3 cents away. 3 cents away. About to hit it. Let's see, can we get that 120 hit? We're not too far from it. Not too far from it. Let's see, can we get that push all the way to 120? 2 cents away. We went up as high as 119.98. Boom. Shout out to my NVIDIA traders. There y'all go. There y'all go. Tesla, 150. I think we already, did we hit it? No, we ain't hit it yet. All right, Tesla, 150, 250. So far, so good. Shout out to Active, keeping us updated with the small caps, boss. He says GV, 1K day incoming. Shout out to AK on that one. Shout out to you, boss. One of the best to ever do it. One of the greatest. Goats. Go. You already know what time it is. So we're not too far from hitting that 150 level. Let's see, can we get that push towards Tesla, guys? Let's see. 249.93. 249.93 level. We almost to that level, hitting that. There we go, guys. There we go. Tesla traders 250. Tesla traders 250. Right now looking good. We're getting those squeezes. Definitely getting those squeezes. There we go. Uptrends are still holding on all platforms, guys. So right now they blasting on all cylinders right now. So NVIDIA, we want to hold above 120. Tesla, you want to hold above 250. 250, hold above that key level. SPY, again, we want to get back above 560. So we want to, again, as long as you hold that 556 level, up to 558 to 560. So those are the levels you want to start claiming. So right now we at 557.91. We want to reclaim 58. Hold that 58 level for that possible push up to 560. So we want to stay above. We want to reclaim 558 because we want to slowly climb our way back up towards the upside, towards that 560 range. So we did get rejected. Well, we got a little pullback underneath that 250 range. We want to stay above 250 towards the close today, guys. We want to stay in that 250 range towards that close for Tesla. We want to stay above 120 for the close of NVIDIA. So right now, definitely looking good. Right now. Definitely looking good so far. Like I said, as far as SPY, you want to get back above 558 level. So right now, shout out to my traders. Shout out to my NVIDIA traders, to my Tesla traders, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Job well done. Doing good, man. Let me give y'all some love, man. Y'all killing it right now. That's what I'm talking about. So like I said, for the video, you want to stay above the 120 range because you want to hold that 120 level going into next week as we can push up to 125, 130. As far as Tesla, guys, we want to get back above 250 so we get up to 255 to 260. So that's the goal close as far as the close for the day because we want to get back into those ranges. Tesla, we want to get into the 250 range. NVIDIA, we want to get back into the 120 range. SPY, we want to get into the 560 range. So let's see, can we continuously hold this bullish momentum throughout the rest of the day? Let's see on how we're going to close out the first half of the market. You got to remember the first half is going to close, that candle is going to close out at 1 o'clock. So what level do we need to hold? So put it like this. The level that we need to get above by 1 o'clock on SPY, I'm going to tell y'all right now. We need to get above that 559.07 level. That'll be Wednesday's close right here, that 1 a.m. close. We want to get back on top of that level, close above that level by 1 o'clock. So therefore, we can utilize that level to continuously push us up towards that 560, 561, 562, back up to that 564 level. So that's the main area we want to stay above by 1 o'clock. So still bullish. All right, we back excellent on the YouTube thing, so we're still looking good. So that's good. That's good. So right now, guys, still looking good, still looking bullish. Like I said, Tesla, we want to get back above 250. Got to get back above 250. NVIDIA, you got to hold that. You want to get back above 120. Hold that 120 level. So right now, that's what we're looking like. So SPY still getting that bullish push. Still getting that bullish push right now. Like I said, by 1 o'clock, we want to hold above that level of 559.07 up to 560. We want to hold those key levels by 1 o'clock today. So let me see GV. Let me check out GV real quick. Let me give a shout out to my guy AK47 who always killing that, man. Let me give some love to him. Let me see how we looking on that real quick. GV. So he just alerted. You see, he alerted GV. How we looking on that one? Let's see. So GV, yeah, guys, we ran towards that. Did we hit that one? No, we didn't even hit 850. So yeah, we fell right back underneath $8. So fell from $8 right back on down towards 650 range. So if you crack 650, you got room to fall right back down to the $6 range. So shout out to AK. So AK must have went for that short. AK must have went for that short. Cause Lord, you know him, boy. He like a shark when it comes to that. Shout out to the best to ever do it. He went for that short. So we did get rejected, and there go your $6 pullback on GV, guys. GV. So from the $8 crack back down to 6, boom. Ooh, AK, you better still be holding that. You got room to still fall back down to that 550 level. 550 right here. $5.50. Let's see, can you get that 550 crack on that, boss? Right now, that bad boy still pulling. Let's see. AK better still be holding it. I know you better still be holding it because you got room to possibly pull back down toward that 550 level. Let's see. I want to see if we're going to hit it. 550. AK, you still in it, boss? Cool. Boy, was that a beautiful shot. God dang. From $8 all the way back down. I want to see, can we hit that 550 level? Because if you crack 550, you'll pull back down to $5. Did it halt? Let me see. Oh, it's still running. Let me see. Where's my GV? Where's my GV? Let me see. Oh, it's still moving, right? Or did it halt? No, it's still moving. All right, so it's still moving. It's still active. Still alive. It's still alive. So right now, guys, still watching SPY. I just want to see if we're gonna hit that 550 level. Still moving, so it didn't halt. No way, I'm looking at the wrong damn stock. I mean, it did halt. I was looking at Intel. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So yeah, we must have halted then. Yeah, we halted. I was looking at the wrong thing. So yeah, we must have halted on GV. Let me see. Yeah, GV must have halted. Yep. So we did halt, guys, at 9:42. So in about 9:47, we should resume. 9:47 and 20 seconds. So we got halted on GV. Let me see. So let me put that real quick. So GV halt. For those who may be trading that, GV halt at. All right, so there y'all go. So GV halt. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so GV halt. Let me throw that to AK since he came through. AK but the card that. All right, cool. So I shout that out to my guy, man. That's my guy. Shout out to him and the rest of the squad who caught that short on GV. Shout out to y'all who caught the short on GV. So guys, so 9:47:20, we should be on holding on GV. So I'm gonna keep that on watch too. I'm still watching these. I'm still watching Nvidia and Tesla still. So right now, SPY still pushing. We have reclaimed to 558. So you already know the next level that we got to break above is going to be that 559.07 up to 560 range. So we want to close above 560 on a Friday as we go into next week, because we want to reclaim that 560 level. We got about 2 minutes ish. Cause I just want to see if we're gonna hit that I want to see if we're gonna hit 550. I want to see if we're gonna hit 5. I just want to see if we're gonna hit that 550 level. Clay, what's up, boss? Yeah, we got the consumer confidence. Consumer confidence coming out at 10. Consumer confidence at 10, guys. And thank you for reminding me, Clay. Thank you so much, boss. Yep, consumer confidence at 10. I'm all over the place right now. I know today Friday, everything going crazy. Yep, consumer sentiments. I say confidence. Consumer sentiments at 10. So right now, SPY still looking bullish, still holding the uptrend. How we looking on Tesla and them? Still got to get above 120 on Nvidia, and we still got to get back above 250 on Tesla. I just want to see if we're going to hit that. I just want to see if we're going to hit that 550 level on GV, even though I'm not trading it. So I just want to see. We got about, 1 minute left? Got 1 minute left and 20 seconds. 1 minute left. So we should be on halting at 9:57:20 if it's a 5-minute halt. So if it's a 5-minute halt, we should be on halting in a minute soon. So I just want to see if that bad boy going to hit that 550 level. Because if we crack 550, then you can move back. You can move down to $5. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts. I just want to see if it's gonna hit it, because we on a red candle on the engulfing candle. I just want to see that bad boy gonna hit it. Let me see, especially if those shorts are still holding. Right now, SPY still looking good. SPY still looking good. Still looking good. Still looking good. We want, like I said, by 1 o'clock, we want to close above that 559.07 to 560 level by 1 o'clock, staying within a 560 bracket. So therefore, we'll be in this channel going into next week. So that means we'll be holding this channel here. We'll be in this range. So let me see, guys. I'm just keeping this on watch. Right now, guys, we got about, let me see, about almost 20 seconds soon. Let me see when soon as 57 hit. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. So let's see. Let's see if it's going to gap down from that 550 level down to $5. I just want to see, because they'll bank even more. They'll bank even more. We get that gap down towards that 550 to $5. So we got about 3 seconds. 2, 1. He's going to halt. Boom. Let's see. Oh, it's going to bounce. Let's see. Let's bounce back up a little bit. Let me see. I want to see if we're going to get that pullback. See if we're going to get that pullback down towards 550. I want to see if we're going to get that 550 pull. Let me see. I'm trying to see if we're going to get it. I want to see if it's going to pull back down towards 550. Because it looked like a bear flag. I was trying to bounce. Let me see. I'm still watching SPY, guys. Still watching SPY. I just want to see if it's going to pull back down. Stay on these $6. You got room to fall back down to that 550. Could that be 50 cents down? As long as they can stay on these $6. Let's see. Right now we're what, $6 right now? I want to see how this candle's going to close out. I was trying to bounce. Let's see, guys. Keep it on watch. Right now, we're still moving, so it's still active. Haven't halted yet. You know what I forgot to be? You know this whole time what I forgot to put on this damn chart the whole entire time? Level 2s. Shout out to AK-47 right now. Still looking good. Ooh! Man, that was a nice one. I was trying to see if it was gonna crack that 550 back down to $5, boss. Because right now it looks like it's on a bear flag. I was trying to see if we can stay underneath $6 for that pull back down to 550 to $5. So I was trying to see if it was gonna try to get that bull flag pattern back down. But right now they're trying to hold that $6 range. Cause that bad boy looked like it's setting up for a bear flag. I mean, so I was trying to see can we get back underneath $6 for the pull back down to 550. But we pushing. It's trying to bounce back up now. Yeah, never mind. It's trying to bounce. I thought it was gonna pull back to it. But shout out to my 2500. Shout out to AK-47. Trader, you missed it? No, Trader Mike, no. No, boss. I thought you would have caught it. I thought you was in with an AK on that one. I mean, we get back underneath that. Let me see. Let me see what the resistance is from this point. Let me see, boss. Let's see. I'm gonna try to see if I can find another opportunity. I mean, if we can get it. I mean 650. If they can stay underneath 650, pull back down to $6, then you'll be going back down towards the $5.50 to $5 range. So let me see if we're gonna stay underneath 650. Because if you stay underneath 650, because right now where we at? We got 10 minutes to this candle close out. Because they can stay underneath 650, that'll be a resistance towards this area here. Where you go from 650 back down to $6 to possible 550. Because right now you're starting to get some resistance right now. Need 550. I mean 650. So we need those sellers to take out $6 back down this way. So I'm gonna see on how this candle's gonna close out. Still watching SPY, guys. SPY still looking nice. Got that push for that possible push on up to 560. 560. How we looking on Tesla now? Still haven't reclaimed 250 yet. What about Nvidia? Still fighting 120. RGC. I'm sorry. Ooh, RGC. There we go. Yeah, okay. RGC ain't bad. RGC ain't bad. All right, you looking good on that one. Got rejected at what, 16? Got stuck. Excuse me. Is that around 1550-ish? Oh, excuse me. I mean, yeah, you're looking good on that. Yeah, because you cracking all the indicators. So, how much room do you have to fall? Especially if you crack $8, you got room to fall back down to 6. Clear this little gap fill here. I mean, right now, you definitely showing some weakness. So yeah, you're definitely on a downtrend. I mean, you're looking good as far as RGC. What's your exit? Trader, what's your exit, boss? Okay, you lose $10, you're going back into the single digits. So we definitely, if they can crack $10, you got room to fall back down towards that possible 580, 575 to 575, 875 down to $8. So we definitely want to crack $10. If you can get a $10 crack, I mean, you definitely got room to fall back into that $875 to $8 range. So they definitely want to crack that level. Shout out to AK for the rest of the squad who caught that GV short. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the GOAT, man. AK, one of the best to ever do it, man. That's one of my mentors. One of the best to ever do it. Like I said, man, that's my guy, killing it. I mean, like I said, he always blasting on all cylinders. I mean, right now, we're still a short opportunity on GV. Because, I mean, you fell back underneath 650. 650 back down to $6. I mean, that's 50 cents right here. If they can crack $6 and pull back down to 550, I mean, that'll be a dollar run back down. So right now, you already got the strong resistance underneath 650. So the next level is going to be $6. So if they can crack $6, you got room to possibly fall back down to 550, right where my alerts is at. Because that does look like a bear flag pattern. So if we could crack $6, I mean, you got room to fall to still continuously pull back this way. So if you are in GV, I mean, you still got room to still pull back. So as long as you stay underneath those key levels, which would be 650. That's one. And then we got to crack $6 from that point. So 650 would be one. You can clearly see that. So 650 was rejection right there. So like I said, the next level they need to take out is $6. So let's try. Let me see. Make a little baby channel. Let's see. So 550, that'd be $1 in the mid area of $6. So a little baby channel. So I'm gonna just see where we go. I mean, just keep it on watch. So $6 on that end. That'll be the midpoint area right here. We're rolling to fall possibly down to that. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Oops. All right, there you go on that note. There go your little channel from this point. So just watch that little range. I mean, 650 tops, $6 mid, possible 550 bottoms. So, I mean, right now, still, like I said, you got a little bear flag going on. You still underneath 650. That's the resistance. Bears just need to take out $6 because they need to take out $6. Period. They need to take that out. We got left on this candle. Still got about 6 minutes, 5 minutes. Still pushing on SPY, guys. Here we go. SPY still pushing. Trying to push up towards 560. 560. Trying to go from the demand zone up to the supply zone. So you still got room to rotate from the demand zone to the supply zone. That's gonna be around what, 651.55, 651.55. So now bulls are trying to head towards the bears territory. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. 650, 560, 560, 560. As Like I said, NVIDIA, you just got to stay on top of 120. Tesla, we still got to get that 250 push, that 250 breakout. Because right now, as long as you can hold this 245 floor, you got room to push your way back up to 250. But if you do lose 245, keep in mind, you're going to got room to fall back down to that 542. I'm sorry, 242, 50 down to 240 range. So it all depends on what's going to happen between this level here. Because you got room to push up, and you got room to come right back down. So watch that range. So what we're going to do is set up a channel. We're going to set up a channel for Tesla. We're going to take this, and we're going to make that a top. So we're going to change this red because that'll be your tops. Here. Make that solid 3. And bam, that'll be your tops here. And then this will be your bottoms here. So go ahead and make that green, solid 3. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. So there you go. Now you got your channel set up for Tesla. There you go. That's your channel set up for Tesla. That's your midpoint area right at 245. So you can hold 245, stay on the upper portion of that channel. You got room to push your way back up to 248 to 250. You crack that 245, you got your way to move your way back down to 242 to 240 range. So right there you go. There you go. Man, but shout out to me, get some love to AK, man, for coming through anyway, man. Because I already know this is a busy man, and he took the time out to come through my live, and I feel appreciated. I feel honored to be blessed by the GOAT's presence. So let me give a shout out to AK-47. Thank you, boss. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to you, and congratulations on your profit as well, boss. Congratulations. Getting a little bit of weakness on Tesla underneath 245. Keep that on watch. We got to maintain 245 if we want to see that push back up towards the upside. Hold 245. We want to see that push back up to 248 to 250 level. We want to stay in this range here. We want to see some more upside on Tesla. So let's see. Nvidia still trying to push for that 120. Still trying to push for 120. Still trying to push for that bad boy. We still got spots still trying to fight 560. So keep that on watch. But keep this in mind, we got to stay above that Wednesday close, 559.07, because you got to remember that can act as resistance too. That can act as resistance. So not only with a 560 act as resistance, you'll have that 559.07 that can act as resistance, as you can see right now, because the body of the candle is getting stuffed underneath what price point? 559.07. So you got to keep that on watch too, because that can act as resistance as well. So not only 560, 559.07, because that is Wednesday's close. And I can show y'all right here on my chart. Let me make a duplicate copy to show y'all exactly what I'm talking about. So right here where we get rejected at on that 15-minute time frame, go back a little bit. You can see right here on the board, 559.07. That was that candle close here. There's that Wednesday close. Go across the board. Rejection. See that? Red, the green and red. Go right back. Get rejected at that same key area. See that? So still remaining those tops. So you got that rotation from those bottoms up to the tops right here. That's the area that we need to break, and we definitely want to see more upside towards that 563.58 to 564 level. So we're gonna have to get on top of this area. So we're gonna, in other words, we're gonna have to close on top of it. So we're gonna by 1 o'clock, we're gonna have to get this candle here in particular. We're gonna have to get the body, not the wick. We're gonna have to get the body of that candle to close, because you can see right here you have close failures every time around that price point. So we're gonna need that candle, that body, to close above that price point, so therefore we can turn resistance into support. So that's what's going to need to happen. So we're going to need the body of that candle by 1 o'clock or before 1 o'clock to close above that particular price point, because once that next candle comes in after 1 o'clock, that can be utilized for support, where we can stay in this range here. So where we'll utilize old resistance, turn that into support, and we'll bounce in between this range here. Then I'll draw it out if they can get that close above that price point. So if they can do that, oops, my bad, I used the wrong one, Windows. So we can close above that 559.07. That'll keep us in this range here. That'll keep us in this range here, because we'll no longer be underneath it, we'll be above it. So old resistance can turn into what? New support. Old resistance can turn into new support, thus keeping us in this range. So if we stay in this range, we'll push closer towards that 20 EMA. EMA, that'll get us back this way, because we want to slowly climb our way back this way towards that 570. So we definitely want to close above that 559.07 level, close above that by 1 o'clock, where we can stay in this range until next week to see can we get that final squeeze, finally get that squeeze. Because if we can do that, we can set up somewhat of an uptrend, something to this nature, where we get something like that, where we can finally push above that price point and get us into that 570 range. So that's what we want. That's why that price point is going to be so important. So you see right now where we got rejected at? We ran up to close to 560, but where did we get rejected at? Mainly that 559.07. See that? Acting as resistance. Acting as resistance. Now you're going right back to this candle's close. I mean, right here. You fall underneath that candle's close. That's going to be a green or red move where you'll pull back down this way. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Right now, we right back to the open. Right now, we back to the open. The open today was 556.11. You got to stay above 556.11. We don't want to crack 556.11 because you will be pulling back down this way. Because like I said, today's goal for these buyers, if we want to see that upside, finally see that reversal and that move back up, we got to close. We got to get the ball rocking and rolling and starting by closing above this price point of 559.07 because we got to get above these old areas we got stuffed at where we can turn some resistance into support. Now, if you fall underneath, we got to stay above this open. You got to utilize this area for support. That close is at, so let's utilize this one right here. So to that candle's close was at what? 555.85. So let's take, I'm gonna make it white so it don't be all, too many lines. So let's make a duplicate copy, and that'll be 555.85 and make that white because that's the candle we're gonna need to stay on top of today. Right here, we're gonna need to stay on top of that candle. You honestly want to stay on top of that candle's close because you want to use that candle's close for support. You see how it bounced off of that candle's close? It's trying to push its way back up. Stay on top of that candle's close because you don't want to fall back underneath that because what you're going to get is a red candle where you will go green to red where that price point and that close can turn into that candle's resistance and you'll start to flip towards the downside instead of the upside. So watch how we still holding this uptrend. Make sure we stay above this close today. So right now we're in this range of, matter of fact, let me see if I can create a little channel. Let me see, because right now we need to hold this bottom. So I'm going to put it green. So we're going to need to hold that bottom right here, right where it's in green. Going to need to hold above that price point, and we need to take out this top here. Right there. So you see it? So you need to hold this bottom. But we need to break out this way because we don't want to fall back underneath. Because if you fall back underneath that 555.85, that candle's close, then that's gonna turn that close is gonna turn to resistance, where that candle's gonna flip red and go back down this way. Because right now you got rejected at that candle's close, that green candle's close, and you got rejected at this green candle's close. See that? That's gonna be that 57.66 level. 57.66. See that? See how that candle's closed? It's turning into that candle's resistance. See how it's having trouble trying to push back up? Right now, you got resistance right across the board. That candle's closed. It's right now at this moment that candle's resistance until we break back above that price point. So that's why you're getting a little bit of a rejection. So you notice that candle's closed turns to that candle's resistance. So let's see, can we stay on top of it? But the main one, take out, is this one. Because that's where you had that nice pullback at. Right as you went up, you got rejected around at 559.07. If you want to round it off. 560 level, we got that little pullback all the way back down. So right now, that candle's closed. It's fighting that candle's area. It's trying to get back on top of it. It's trying to get on top of it, but having a little bit of trouble right now. What time it is? So we still got some time for it to still try to recover. Let's see. So I'm going to watch it from both standpoints. I'm going to watch it from the 15-minute standpoint. I'm going to watch it from the 180 standpoint. So what we want to do, we want to close on top. We want to stay on top of that candle's close to utilize that for support where you can bounce your way back up. All right, so right now it's pushing. Because like I said, the main one, that main boss you want to take out is that bad boy right here. Because that's where your candle reversed. That's where you went from green to red right here, this area. So we want to flip it. So keep it on watch. Got an upper shadow. You did get rejected at that 9 EMA. So we have not gotten back on top of the 9 EMA yet. We have not got back on top of it just yet. We ran up to it, but we got rejected by it. So let's see, because buyers are still trying to push. Because we gotta keep a floor level going into next week. I mean, for sure. I mean, right now we have a channel. We have like a little mini channel as of now. at this moment. I mean, we have these bottoms here around 552.60, and then you have this top around this 559.07. But as far as today, you want to stay on top of this one because you want to use the last candle that we have left to start to fuel it back this way, because we don't want to lose that last candle that we have right here. So that's why I'm not adding this one just yet, because we already got a bounce right here. So right now we're trying to build a higher low. So right now we want to build a step going back this way. So that's why we want to focus on this area here first. We want to use that candle's close for support, and then use that candle's close for support, and just slowly climb our way back up off of every green candle close. So you already succeeded off of that candle's close. Now the next one, you want to use that candle's close. From that point, you want to use that candle's close, because again, you want to build your way back up. So right now, we're using that candle's close to push. Now we're trying to use this one to push, because we're trying to take out this level here. So we just want to stay on top of this, because again, we don't want none of those closes to go against us, and we want to see that upside. So right now we use this one. This is good. Now next one, we just want to use that one. Boom. Take out that one. Boom. Then you start to find your way back up above that 559.07, back into now the 560 ranges, where we start to now focus on these tops here this way. So right now, bad boy still trying to push to those levels, because right now look like we want to do retest what? 559.07. So keep that on watch. Right now, still moving in the right direction as far as on the upside. Still moving in the right direction. So we just don't want to lose none of those areas. We don't want to lose any of those. That's why you want to stay on top of them. Especially going into next week, because you want to build higher lows. So right now, we're on top of this candle's close. Right now, we're on top of this candle's close. Next level, we want to get on top of that candle's close. Yeah, because I mean, like I said, the main thing is we want to climb our way out of this hole. Because again, if we lose, it's just I'm gonna speak for example. If we were, just for example, we were to lose this level, that means that you're falling underneath that last candle's support line, because this is the last candle that we had before the bounce. We fall underneath that candle. That area is gonna turn to resistance, where that candle is gonna flip now this way towards 550. Back down towards the 540s, because that's what you want to avoid. You want to avoid that. So right now, we're still in this channel right here. We're still in this channel as we still pushing on this 15-minute time frame. So you can see that right now. You clearly can see what the tops is. You clearly can see what the tops is. Now right now, I do have my lines right set up right at that Wednesday's close of 559.07. So let's see. I'm just trying to see on how we're gonna pan out today, or how we're gonna close out today. So right now we're above the open. That means we'll possibly have our first green candle close throughout this week. So we stay above 560. What was today's open? 556.11. Stay above that key level. Good. All right. Let's see where we at now. So right now we still haven't claimed 558 though. We gotta get that 558 claim. We gotta get that 558 claim, because we want to continuously keep climbing, because we want to get away from 556. Right now we still haven't got that 558 hit. We haven't held it yet. Now we falling back underneath that Tuesday's close. Right now, what is that? 556. I'm sorry, 557.66. That should be right where we at right now. Right here. Right where we at. So right now, you still kind of falling back underneath that candle's close. Got to stay on top of it. Definitely got to stay on top of it. See how that candle's close to turn to that candle's resistance? How you having a little bit of trouble? See, he's starting to slowly losing a little bit. A little bit. Because again, when we want to see upside, we want to utilize those candles. We want to utilize those green candles, because that can help. Because right now, that candle's closed, you're starting to get a little bit of rejection right here. Because we're not holding on top of it just yet. You're still falling underneath. Because like I said, your last line of defense is going to be this candle. This candle's closed here. That's going to be that 555.85 level. We don't want to go back this way, because it's going to reverse it, where you're going to get a downtrend setup going this way, where you're going to get a long upper shadow, but the body of the candle is going to reverse that way, which is going to put you in somewhat of a downtrend like this. It's going to put you in a downtrend, because you want to avoid that downtrend. You want to avoid that sell-off. This is what we want to avoid. We want to avoid this. We don't want to fall back within this range. So we don't want that candle to flip that way. Now y'all see what I'm doing, guys? We want to try to break out of this downtrend setup. We want to get out of the downtrend and start to climb our way back up. So we don't want that candle to fall back underneath this close. I mean, under this candle, green candle's close here, which is 555.85. Because what's going to happen is that color is going to flip from green to red. So that means that candle's close is going to turn into that candle's resistance, where you'll get a long of a shadow, but the body of the candle is going to flip this way. So that's why I'm saying these closes are important, that we need to utilize, that the buyers need to utilize. So right now, we need to utilize this candle close. We got to get back above that price point. So that's why we need to get back above 558. So watch how that candle feeds off of this candle. See, watch. Keep it on watch. You're going to see what I'm talking about. Watch how the candle's going to feed off of this one, whether it's on the downside or the upside. Let's see how we're going to close out. Because right now, we're still not holding above that candle's close just yet. Still getting a little weak. And that's right here, right where we at, right here. 557.66. Yep, right where we at. Right here on the 15-minute time frame. Look very closely. Watch this. See that? And look where the body of the candle formed. Look where the body of the candle at. See that? 557.56, right? See that? See that particular price point hit? Based off of what? That candle. And look where you're pulling back down to. What's gonna be the next level? Let's see. Now you're going down to this red candle. Let's see. That's gonna be 556.78. That's gonna be Wednesday's close here. The main area, like I said, you want to hold is gonna be that 555.85. I'm telling you, that's what you want to hold, because if not, that candle's gonna flip from green to red, and it's gonna put you back in this downtrend setup. That's what you want to avoid. That's exactly what you want to avoid. Is that you want to avoid that. So let's see, 550. I'll put it on this. I'll put it on this chart. This is the area you don't want to crack. Is 555.85. 555.85. Where we at? That's right here. And that was Thursday's, right? Thursday's close. Yep, so let me put that to Thursday's close. That was what, 1 o'clock candle? Was that 1 p.m. candle? Yep, yesterday 13. Yeah, 1 p.m. Oh, that's why. Okay. I see what I did wrong. I missed all right, Wednesday, Thursdays. Oops. Thursdays 1 p.m. candle. Alright, there you go. Now it makes sense. Alright, so let's see. Now watch this very carefully. That's that close from yesterday. That 1 p.m. candle. Watch this. See how we're going to react to it. Let's see. As we pull back to it right here on the 15-minute time frame. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Alright, let's see, guys. Let's see. Got it. Like I said, this is your last candle. I mean, your last line of defense right here. You got to stay on top of that 585 level. You got to stay on top of that level, because we did pull back down, but let me see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. You want to stay above that candle's close right here. You don't want to fall back into that level. And you, like I said, as we hit that level, watch how that candle, watch how the color of that candle changes. Tell me if I'm lying. Is that? I was trying to see a channel in between that area. I was like, is that a pivot point? I was trying to see if there was like a little pivot point, you know, bottoms, pivot, tops. I was like, is it? Could it be? Could that be like a little pivot and then your bottoms down here and then tops like your little channel within this 180 frame? Because right now you're underneath Wednesdays. That's 556.78. Where that's at? That's right here. 556.78. That's this one. That's this close right here. That's that red candle right here. That's that red candle right here. Like I said, your last line of defense is going to be this bad boy right here. That's going to be your last line of defense right here, because that's your last green candle. That's your last green candle. You want to stay on top of that, because again, you do not want to fall back underneath that candle's close, because that candle's close will turn into that candle's resistance. That's what you don't want to do. So as we possibly pull back to that level, we need to hold it. I mean, buyers need to go for a bounce right at that level. They need to bounce it. They need to hold that key level, because if you lose that level, you're falling right back into that demand zone. So right now we're underneath Wednesday's close, 556.78 right here. So we're right in between these two price points. Right here, same exact area, right here. Long upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow. Let's see if Friday can survive, man. Let's see. Because like I said, the main price point that we need to get overall is going to be 560. Because we got to get out of the 550 brackets. Because if you lose 555, that's your $half mark. You got to keep that in mind. You lose the $half mark, that's going to put you right back into the low 550s. 554, 553, 552, all the way down to 550 again. So you'll start to move even lower. So right now they're trying to stay on top of this one. Let's see. Cause all I'm doing is reading off of these candles. That's it. To see on how this candle's gonna react off of these bad boys. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing, to see on how they're reacting off of it. All right, let me take it off because I want to block everything. So I'll let y'all know. Like I said, but this is what these are the price points we need to focus on. So I need to watch everything else. So Nvidia was still underneath 120. Tesla then cracked that 245 level back down. Remember I told y'all we could fall down towards that 240-250. From that 240-250 down to 240. It push came to shove. Then we didn't crack the trend line on that bad boy. Nvidia's still on top of its trend line. So as long as you stay on top of 118, that trend line is going to remain. It's only when you crack that you crack underneath 118, we could be cracking that trend line down back down towards the downside. And look at SPY. Look at SPY right now. So right now you're underneath Wednesday's close as of now. What time it is? I mean, we still got time for it close. So let's see where we go from here. Let's see, can they recover? Let's see, can buyers recover and get back on top of Wednesday's close. Let's see where we go. Because you're on top of the trend line. Let's see, can they go for a trend line bounce? Let's see, can they go for a possible trend line bounce? Recover that Wednesday's close level of 556.78. Let's see, can they get this trend line bounce real quick? So, I mean, right now we're still coasting. We still haven't cracked the trend line just yet. Trend line is still holding. So we haven't cracked that bad boy just yet. And like I said, your main floor is going to be that 55 level, 55.85 level. That's going to be the main floor. So long as you stay above that, you're still bullish. It's only when you crack that level, we may start to have a little bit of trouble. It's only when you crack it, you're going to have a little bit of trouble. But right now, we're still holding on top of the trend line. We're still trying to survive this 556.78. That is Wednesday's close. Buyers need to close on top of that to utilize that floor. If you close back underneath that, that's going to turn back into resistance, where those bears are going to be focusing on aiming towards that 555.85 level. So still watching it, guys. Still watching it. Seeing where we go from here. We got about 11 minutes till this candle close out. 11 minutes. Still fighting Wednesday's close. Still fighting it. I mean, they still got a fighting chance in a sense, because Your indicators haven't crossed over yet. I mean, your 9 MA still holding up to the top. So I mean, they can still push back on up. But it's until you start to cross over, that's when you're gonna have trouble. Because right now, I mean, all your indicators are still holding up right, despite this pullback. I mean, your 9 MA still holding, 20 MA still holding, and you still got the 50, the bottoms towards that 50, which I mean, they could utilize that 555 for a possible bounce because that 50 is lining up right with the 555.85 level. Because I mean, they could try to utilize that for a possible bounce because that'd be double support and the open. Because you'll have the 556.11, you'll have the 555.85 Thursday's close, and then you'll also have the 50 SMA, which is lining up like right here. I mean, they can utilize this area for possible strong bounce. So let's see if they're gonna utilize it from the open to the 555.85 and that 50 SMA. So let's see if buyers can utilize this little range right here, because that'll give you like damn near double to triple the support. But it can create something like a bear trap in a sense, So you'll pull back. Buyers will step in, you get a lower shadow, and the body of the candle go right back up. So let's see if they can. Let's see, can they go for it? Let's see, can they do that? So let's see, can they set up a bear trap right here? Because this will be a perfect opportunity for buyers to step in, where they can trap those bears, get that lower shadow, and get that body of that candle to get right back on top. So let's see, because you got damn near triple support right here. Because like I said, you have the open 555.85 and your 50 SMA. So let's see, can they create a bear trap? So we should see a lower wick, and the body of the candle should be pushing back up. Let's see. So you got a lower wick already. So you got a lower wick right now at that level we talked about. So let's see. Got a lower shadow, just like what we talked about. Bear trap. See? See? So I see, I mean, but let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because right now it's looking good. So got the lower shadow we talked about. Bam. Got the lower shadow, because that was damn near triple the support. Bam. So they got that. So that's clear and clear. See? But see how I called it out? What could possibly happen? I said we could pull back down here. You got triple support where they can set a bear trap. We should see a lower shadow. Bam. Told you. But you see how easy that was to call that? It's like, I mean, once you start to understand these price points, psychologically, you can kind of understand what bears or what bulls are going to do. It's like you can kind of understand it. But you see how I did that though, right? Bam. See? I mean, all right. So now that I call that out, how many caught that then? How many went for that? How many went for it? Don't even lie to me. I called it out. How many went for it? Because I told y'all what could possibly happen. Because y'all cannot say I didn't say that. I said if we pull back, we got damn near triple the support. I said we got the open, we got that 555.85, and we have that 50 SMA. I said we should, as we pull back, we should set up a bear trap where we should see a lower shadow and a push. We should see a push back up towards the upside. So how many caught it? Don't even lie to me. How many of you guys caught it? Tell the truth, shame the devil. How many caught it? How many caught that pullback bounce? That bear trap that I just called out? Ain't nobody caught it? Nobody jumped in? Oh, come on, man. None of y'all jumped in. Nobody caught this little level I just called out. Oh man, I know somebody had to catch it, man. I know somebody had to catch that pullback. Ain't none of y'all caught it? Oh, Idaho broke. I called it. I said we could see. I said that would be a good possible bouncing opportunity where buyers can step in. I said because we had triple the support. I said we had the open 556.11. We had that bottom. We had that area 555.85, and we also had that 50 SMA. I said that's triple the support. I said we could possibly see a bear trap where we should see a lower shadow and the body of the candle push back this way, and that's exactly what happened. See that? And it's all about just reading these charts. See that? Bam. There you go. Y'all can't say I didn't call that, though. Y'all can't say I didn't alert it. Y'all cannot sit here and say I didn't alert that. I alerted it. I alerted that low area. That was a good entry. I alerted that bad boy. I alerted it right to the price point. 555.85. I alerted it all the way down to that price point. I told you. I alerted it. 555.85, right back on top of the trend line. Why do you think I got all these price points? All these are based off of candles that closed out that those buyers need to utilize. And like I told y'all, this is the last line of defense. Once we pull back down, this was it. We got to stay on top. I said, as long as we stay on top of that 555.85, we still bullish. I mean, you can see this time and time again that level held more than once. Oh, shout out to you, Traded, man. How you looking, boss? Closed out the green? That bad boy held once, twice, 3, 4. That level right across the board held. And I mean, even a little bit right towards pre-market. Like, it held more than that. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn near 6 times. All right, shout out to you, boss, man. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations, boss. Now, the reason why I haven't traded yet, because normally on Fridays I like to go for swing trades. I like to see on how we're gonna end and then hold it going into next week. So that's why I'm just trying to see how we holding. Excuse me. Because I like I said, Fridays I definitely like the swing trade where I can hold them bad boys and get more profit. Because I mean it helped me out before when I was at 100. That's what blew my account up to 300 was because I did a swing trade off of a Friday going into the following week. So that's why I haven't jumped in yet. Because I just want to see on how we're going to close out. Because to see if we can continue on up going into next week. See on how Friday's going to close. To see on how Monday's going to continue. So we hold these key levels. I mean, we can definitely see a possible continuation. But we definitely got to get back above 559.07, 560 level. To definitely get that uptrend going into next week. And plus with the FOMC meeting coming out. We'll see, Queen. Well, like I said, we'll see on how we're going to close out. We'll see on how we're going to close out because we haven't, I mean, yeah, we got a bounce, but we haven't, like, blasted our back up yet because we still playing around that open. We still playing around the open right here, Queen. Because normally, like, when we go on spikes, we, like, fly past the open where the open is, like, way down here and the market be, like, way up here with no chance of even going back down to the open. Right now, we're still playing around the open. So, that's the thing. I'm still keeping it on watch, Queen. I'm still keeping it on watch. That's why I want to see on how Friday's going to, because, like I said, the last line of defense is going to be that 555.85 because if we crack this, I'm just saying, if we crack this level, that's going to turn that candle red on the 180 chart where we could see more pullback. So that's why I'm still watching. But I was just calling this out, this area for people to scalp it. Or, I mean, even if they want to hold it, as long as you, from this 555.85 level up to the 557.66 level. So, I mean, we wanted to go for a quick scalp right there. Could have went for a quick scalp. So, but I did call it out. I called it out, but look how we still playing around it open. Look how we still playing around it open, Queen. Like, we haven't gotten away from it just yet. So that's what kind of making me like, are we going to really hold? You like, if buyers going to really hold? Because we playing around it open. Because like I said, normally when we going on massive spikes or that big move, we fly past the open where we don't come back down to it ever. Like, we don't be having a fighting chance to come back down to the open. So it's going to automatically close in the green. Because normally, like I said, we'll blast off. And that open be way down here while the market is like way up here somewhere. But look where we at. We were still playing around that open. So that's why I'm like, is the buyers really in today? I mean, yeah, we're getting these pops. But so did we get a pop on the CPI data. So did we get a pop on the PPI data. And we still came back down. So that's why I'm just saying on how Friday's going to close out. Because right now, we still haven't broken above Tuesday's close. That was at 157.66. But we got rejected at. So right now, we kind of just ping-ponging. I mean, it may go for a possible squeeze. It may. Right here, almost like in the center triangle squeeze, it may try to go for one. As long as that 90 MA stays on top, It may try to go for a possible squeeze above that 557.66. We're gonna see though. That's why I want to see if the buyers are still, the buyers are in play today. Because right now you're underneath the 9 MA. Because you're kind of in between the 9 MA and the 20. Look right here. So that's why I want to see if buyers gonna really step up. See that? You kind of in between the indicators. But you can't, like I said, if the buyers are in, I mean, they do have a chance to possibly go for a squeeze. As long as that 9 MA stays on top. I mean, because if that 9 MA can start to curl up this way, they can go for a possible squeeze right at that 557.66 level. Because you are in an ascending triangle pattern. I mean, right now you're still holding trend line. It could go for a possible ascending triangle pattern. As long as you stay in this little range right here. Wednesday's close of 556.78. Tuesday's close of 557.66. I mean, stay in this little range. I mean, they could go for a possible squeeze. They could squeeze it up. See what I mean? Let me see if they're going to do it. Let me see if we got enough buying volume to do it. Hey, got a fighting chance. Let's see. Because we don't want to see that. We don't want to see that 9 MA start to curl down. That's what we don't want to see. We don't want to see it curl. We wanted to see it hold. All right, still pushing. Still pushing. May go for a possible ascending triangle squeeze. May go for it. Let's see. Keep it on watch. May go for a little squeeze above that price point. There you go. Wow. Told you. Let's see if we're going to get it, though. Let's see if we're going to push all the way out of it. Let's see. Let's see. Can they get that squeeze above that price point? Let's see. That's why I'm trying to see if those buys is in. I'm trying to see if the buys going to hold for Friday. I mean, y'all still squeezing up, though. Y'all still squeezing. I'm trying to stay as positive as I can because, like I said, as long as you stay on the top of the uptrend, you're bullish. Regardless. Regardless of all the pullbacks. As long as you stay on that uptrend, on this side, it's bullish. You're still bullish. Because the main focus is to see if we're going to get that 560 reclaim today before we go into next week. Because right now, we still haven't reclaimed 558 just yet. They're trying to go for it. And 560. Because I know Fridays, boy, be tricky as hell. That's why I like waiting towards the end of Fridays to see on how we're going to close out, to see on how we're going to continue Monday morning into the following week. So I like to go for that's why I said those swing trades on Fridays normally be working for me. So that's why I'm trying to see on how we're going to set up today, on how we're going to close out today. Because right now, I mean, you're still looking good. You didn't fall back in that downtrend just yet based off my 180. So right now, 585 level still holding. Like I said, this is your main key level. As long as you stay on top of that level, because we, again, don't want to crack that. As long as you stay on top of that, you got room to run your way back up. What time it is? Oh, yeah, we still got time. This candle just opened. So still got time for it to kind of move around a little bit to see where truly wants to go. But like I said, buyers are going to need to get above that 557.66 level. Because like I said, right now you're in this little range. You're in this little range right here. 9 MA still holding on up. So, I mean, it could go for a possible squeeze right above that price point. Where it could try to push up towards Wednesday's close of that 599.07. So let's see. Because I'm basing off of the indicators. Because the indicators are sitting upright for possible bullish opportunities. So let's just see if buyers gonna step up and go for that push. Cause like I said, if you caught these bottoms, I mean, you golden. Cause I mean, still looking good. If you got any of these bottoms, 585, 85 still holding. I mean, you still golden. I mean, you still golden on that note. We just got to get that break at that 557.66 level. Just got to get that breakout. That's why I want to see if buyers can give us that squeeze. Yeah, I'm still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. I know it's up and down, but the main focus, you're still holding this level here. You're still in this channel. You're still on this ascending triangle pattern. I know it's going to be a lot of up and down, but look at the overall possible outcome. Ascending triangle pattern, still holding within this range for a possible move. So, I mean, still got room to still push. Still got room to still push. Queen, did you trade? Engineer, did you trade? Because you got NVIDIA still trying to test that 120 level. Still got that going on somewhat of a bull flag pattern set up. Because even that bad boy is trying to go for a squeeze. Because your 9 EMA is curling on up towards that 120 where it looked like it could blast past 120. So let's see. Because look like Nvidia setting up. What about Tesla? No, Tesla doing a total opposite. That's doing a total opposite. Where it looked like go down. Look like a bear flag. Would look like go down towards that 140 range. Tesla's doing a total opposite. Where's my alert? Create alert. I'm gonna put 240 for the possible crack if we crack. Let me see. Possible crack of 240 level because the route that Tesla's going to. Nvidia. Nvidia's still trying to fight. Nvidia's still trying to fight. It's just that 120 level. That's gonna be the challenge. 120 is gonna be a challenge. I can tell you that right now. Engineer, any trades? Alright, let me see. SPY still fighting that Tuesday's close. Still fighting Tuesday's close. Still fighting. Just trying. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I know Fridays can be tricky. Very, very tricky. Like I said, the main area, like I said, that floor, as long as you stay above 55, that's going to be main key for today, for Friday. It's 555.85. That's going to be key. You just have to hold that floor, even throughout all this movement, all this, consolidating, back and forth. That's as long as you hold that floor level, it's still going to be bullish. So only when you crack that bad boy, then that's when you're going to go back toward the downside. Right now, let's see, can we get this in a triangle squeeze? Let's see if they can go for it. Because you're still getting into a tighter wedge. Slowly. Just like I said, same thing with Nvidia. I mean, look at that wedge between the 90 EMA and that 120. Can they get that push? So right now, they both in somewhat like wedges. I mean, you got SPY in a wedge. You got Nvidia in a wedge. Let's see. Let's see what it's gearing up to do. Let's see. Like I said, all your indicators are still sitting upright. 9, 20, 50. So that's in a bullish, it's working in the bull's favor. So here we go right now with Nvidia, guys. Here we go trying to test that 120 again. Here we go trying to test 120 again. Let's see. All right, right now we at 120. 120. Still trying to go for that push. Trying to go for that 120 squeeze. So we can squeeze above 120. Let me see something. How high? Let me see these old areas. I mean, like I said, we got to run a push up to 125. If we can stay on top of that uptrend, you got to run up to 125. Let me see. Might have to use my 180. I think it's too far out for me to even see it. Let me use my 180. There goes SPY. SPY with that squeeze right now. SPY with that squeeze. Nvidia trying to break that 120 level. Got to break that bad boy. Got to close on top of it. Got to close on top. What we got left on this candle? Still got some time before we close out. But right now, it's still looking good. 120 still looking good. SPY still looking good because you back on top of 557.66 level. Just got to close on top of it. So right now, that bad boy still squeezing. There go your squeeze right there. So let's see. There go the squeeze. There go the squeeze. So how many, like I said, how many got in at that 555.85 level still holding? There go your squeeze. Same thing with Nvidia, 120. You got in around 118, 119, still squeezing. You got in these levels here and here on Nvidia. Like I said, you're still looking good. Still looking good on both. The entry for SPY, as I called out, was around that 585.85 level. We could have caught that bottom right here, right where I told y'all we could see a possible 50 SMA bounce. Boom, caught it on up. There you go. And that bad boy is rocking and rolling. Let's see. Still trying to squeeze his way up. Still trying to squeeze. Still trying to squeeze. Trying to push his way back up towards that 559.07. 59.07. That's what's gonna change the play. That's what's gonna change the game. If we can get back above that level and hold going into next week. If we get above that 559.07 going into next week, hold that level. That's gonna put you in between that level and the 560s. Right up to this level. We can break it and hold. Then that'll put us in this upper range here. And that bad boy still, damn, that bad boy still squeezing. Good Lord, have mercy. That bad boy still squeezing. Right now, guys, like I said, center triangle pattern still looking good. Still looking good. Shout out to my calls who took that opportunity. Shout out to y'all. All right, for those who didn't catch the 555.85 level, how many caught the 556.78 level? How many caught that entry then? How many caught that entry? If you didn't catch this one, how many caught this one? Cool. Let me see how much. Let me see. Let me go to my let me go to it real quick. Spy. So if you would have caught that one, how much you would have been up? Man, shout out to you, boss. Pop Maroon, shout out to you, 300. What was your entry? What was your entry? My guy caught 300. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, boss. Like I said, from that was that last line of defense with that 555.85. For that possible push, he was in a center triangle squeeze. Bam, there it is. There you go. There it is. Still trying to push up towards that 559.07. Still trying to get that push up towards that price point. That's the level that we need to break out and hold going into next week. That's what we need to hold going into next week. Because, I mean, that'll help. I mean, but even if we stay in this range, it'll still be good because you're still holding this range. I mean, that's still not bad at all. Even if you stayed in this range, you know, throughout the closeout, I mean, you stay in this range, you still got to fight an opportunity. Cool. Let me see. What's the lows on these? 63. I mean, even if you got a small contract, you still would have made a good little amount. Came back down towards those. They had one that was at like 63 cents, and that bad boy ran up as high as damn near $3. That was that was a good contract on that one too. I'm just going through these little contracts real quick. Hold up, let me see. What was this one? This one was low as 50 cents. That bad boy ran up to $2, so that was still a good opportunity. Let me see. Oh yeah, I mean that definitely would have been some good plays. So right now we're still in a ascending triangle pattern, guys. Still in the ascending triangle pattern. We're still fighting at 120 on Nvidia, Tesla. You do have room to possibly fall back down. Again, if you stay underneath that 240, 250 level, you do have room to possibly pull back down to that 240 range. Because I mean, it looked like you fell from the tops. Lost that midpoint area right down to these bottoms. So let's see. SPY still looking good though. That bad boy still holding weight. Still holding weight. Trend line still looking good. Like I said, indicators are still facing up. I mean, still in the bullish. What was the max pain today? I didn't even check that. What's the max pain? Max pain today was let me go to it real quick. Max pain today. 67. I'll bring it up. So max pain today was 567, 659 out of the money puts, 549,000 out of the money calls. So yeah, that was the max pain for the day. 567. Where we at right now? Oh wait, we ain't nowhere near that. Not yet. We Nowhere near those areas. Just yet. That bad boy blast and get that push. I mean, you could be. I mean, like I said, we get that squeeze that it looked like it could try to go for. I mean, that'll blast you back into the 560 for that push up. I mean, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. Take out this supply zone. If those bulls can take this out, blast through that. I mean, yeah. I mean, you definitely can go towards 567 ish. It's a possibility. Still moving on up. Like I said, from that bottom, you still rotating your way back up towards the upside. Because you're still getting that full rotation. From the demand zone in pre-market all the way up to that supply zone in intraday. It's a possibility. You can rotate all the way from the bottom of that green area here all the way up to the red line, to the red area here. Go from the supply demand zone right into the supply zone. So that'll put you around 561, 562 levels, you know, as far as entering into that bearish area. But we know that's going to be a tough area to break because that's where those bears are sitting at. Because every single time we try to go, you know, towards that range, bears come in. You can clearly see that, especially around that 64 level right here. Oops, let me move it over. 64, bears come in. 64, bears come in. 64, bears come in. So you can clearly see that. But you do got room to rotate to that bad boy. Let's see, can I get that push? Let's see if buyers can keep pushing. We can get that full rotation from the demand zone to that supply zone. Right now, it's still bullish. Still bullish. Because right now you in this channel. So you went from this little mini channel, now into this channel. Now you got the 557.66 bottoms. Now with the 559.07 tops. So now you in this range here. Now you in this range, but you still going up. It may make a bull flag. It may make a bull flag. It may just, or it could just keep squeezing. Because the route this damn thing going, it looks like it's still squeezing to go up towards that 560. That bad boy still pushing. Jeez Louise. Still trying to get that squeeze. So shout out to my calls, man. Shout out to my calls who got in on those opportunities around this price point. I mean, I said 555.85. As long as you hold that key level, that's gonna be your last line of defense. We can push back up, and there you go. I called out that bad trap that was gonna be possibly right here as we pulled back down. I said that was gonna be triple the support because again, you had the open 556.11, and then you had 555.85, which was that candle's close, and then you had the 50 SMA. So you had triple support right here and a bad trap. Caught that bad trap, it squeezed your way right back on up. So there you go. So we can break past this price point. We could run up towards 560. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. But you are in this little channel until we make another move. You're gonna be in this little range until we make another move. So this area is gonna be resistance until we get that breakout. And again, if we do break out, you do have room to run up towards that 560 range. But like I said, as of now, you are on this channel right here. And your 9MA is still moving on up. Because now this can be another possible bouncing opportunity where we could pull back down towards this 557.66 level. Now turning that from resistance into support. And now with the 9MA being involved, if we do pull back this way, I mean, that'll be a good possible bouncing opportunity where we can hold that key level and push back up towards the upside. Because, I mean, right now, we still moving up. We're still moving bullish. We're still moving bullish right now. So that could be another possible opportunity. And on top of that, you're on top of the VWAP. So because the VWAP is right here. So we would have pulled back in this level. I mean, this could be another, area where buyers can step in at right here. But they could set up again. Because we know what the sellers are sitting at. Right here, where buyers are trying to take out. And we know right here where the bulls are sitting at. Because you got to remember, old resistance can turn into possible support. Because you can see right here, rejected. Now we broke above that rejection level. Now that level is going to turn to support. So we don't break out and we pull back. You can possibly utilize that 557.66 for a possible bounce for the move back up toward the upside, as long as the bulls are still in play. And it does look like it could set up a possible bull flag pattern. If we don't get a breakout, if we pull back, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. And then even with NVIDIA, you're on top of 120. They can utilize that 120 now for a floor to push up towards the 121s, 122 levels. So keep that on watch. So let's watch this range right here, guys. Let's watch this range. Again, we know where the bottoms is at, and we know where the tops is at. So right now, he's still looking good. Still looking good at this time. So shout out to my calls. Now, could you go for a scalping opportunity? Yes. I mean, for as far as puts, yeah. As long as we stay underneath that 559.7 and underneath that 560 level, mainly 559.07, we could pull back down underneath. But let's see if we're gonna close. If you want to go for a put opportunity, if not, we may push all the way up towards 560. So look in between these two key areas here for if you were to go for a put. Look at these two particular areas. Mainly this one right now, as of now, until we break above it. So as long as you stay underneath it, you do have room to pull back down. But let's see on how you're going to close this candle out. You got about 10 minutes until we close out. Now, if that candle closes underneath, that's going to remain resistance. That could be a put opportunity for a pull back down this way, but it'll be a quick scalp opportunity. Because I wouldn't go short for long because right now you're on the bullish, you're on an uptrend. I would not scalp and hold for long on a short just yet. I'll be in and out that bad boy. Because right now, you uptrending. You uptrending. So right here, yeah, that's why I say I wouldn't go for a long put right now. I'll scalp because right now you're on an uptrend. So be careful on that as far as puts. I mean, you got way more opportunity on the call side than the put side right now. Because you still got room to rotate, as I said, from the bottom of this demand zone to the top portion of that supply zone. You still got room to fill this gap from here to here. See that? If you look at that demand zone and you look at that supply zone, all you're doing is filling up a gap. See that? You're just filling it up. That's all you're doing. Starting from the bottoms of here and filling it up to the top here. Filling up a gap. That's all you're doing. I mean, vice versa. Even if you're on the upside, getting rejected, come back down, you're filling the gap back down. That's all you're doing. You're filling up the gap, back and forth. Like right here, for example. All you did was fill the gap from the tops back down to the bottoms. All you did was fill the gap on down. Now what you're doing from this point is you're filling the gap on up. You're just doing the opposite. That's all you're doing. You're filling up the gaps from the downside to the upside. That's all you're doing. Filling up that gap left and right. That's all you're doing, guys. Look. All you're doing is filling up a gap. Back down. Filling up a gap. Back up. Filling up a gap. Back down. Filling up a gap. Back up. Filling up a gap. Back down. Filling up a gap. Back up. That's all you're doing. You're just rotating between this level. That's it. So right now, all you're doing now is filling up that gap on the upside. That's all you're doing. And the only thing I hate about pre-market, though, with option trading, is they have all the best setups like right here. That was a perfect setup right here, set up in pre-market. Where you could have got those absolute bottoms right here at that demand zone where you're filling up that gap all the way back up to the supply zone. I mean, but even intraday wasn't bad today. I mean, 555 was still a good level. 555.85 still held with room to still push up towards the upside. So, I mean, that was still a good opportunity. All you're doing is filling up a gap. That's it, back and forth. Between the supply zone, demand zone. That's all you're doing, filling up a gap, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So still got room to still fill that gap up. Still got room to still fill it up here. Like I said, as long as those buys are still in play, you still got room to fill that gap. Still got room. As long as you hold that 559, stay on top of 559.07, utilize that for support. You got room to go from this bottom, this area here, now up towards that 60 level, 560 level. But we got to close on top of it if we want to see more upside. We got to stay on top of it. I mean, will we see a little pullback? We could if we don't stay on top of it because you'll be in this range right here. You'll be in this little range. Look like it wants to cup and handle. Let me see, boss. I mean, well, especially if we get back on top of this trend line. Put it like this, Ethan. The main thing, if you can get back above 245, that's gonna put you back in that range. Like if we get back above 245, it's gonna put you back in the range of 245 to 250. That'll put you back in this $5 range here. So right now they're trying to reclaim the trend line. And as again, if they can get back on top of this floor, they can focus on moving back up towards the upside, towards 250. Because you'll be back in this range here. So keep this on watch right here, guys. Watch this key level. See how we're going to close out. Because if we close underneath That 559.07 is gonna turn back into resistance. Now we close above it, we can possibly utilize that for support to push our way back up towards 560. But yeah, man, it's just about taking your time and reading, just understanding these charts, man. That's all it is. Just take your time and understand it. We got about 5 minutes to this candle close out. So the question is, will we close above that 559.07 or will we close underneath it? Right now we're underneath it. That's gonna be resistance, because that's gonna be that area where you got rejected at on that 180 chart. So you gotta keep that in mind. That's gonna be that key area where you got rejected at, and you pull back down. So that's gonna be a tough area to break out. So you gotta keep that in mind. And that 559.07 is gonna be a strong resistance. So let me see how we're looking on the 180 right now since we done moved up. Let's see where we at now. I mean, we got a nice engulfing candle. But we gotta get above that price point. We gotta definitely get above that price point, because that's gonna help. If we get above that 559.07 to 560 level, that's gonna help going into next week as we push back closer towards that 64 level. So in other words, let me show you guys what I mean. So if we can close this candle before 1 o'clock above that particular price point at that 559.07, go back right here. So if we can get this candle to close above that price point, once that next candle come in, it's just going to continuously keep building up a stairway. You're going to have that green candle, you're going to have that green candle, and again, if we can close on top of this price point of 559.07, then the next candle that comes in, that's going to be another possible green candle pushing its way up towards that what price point? 556.58 level. It's going to push its way this way, where you're going to get somewhat of a cup-like pattern. You're going to start to U-shape your way back up. So right now, what we looking like? Are we pushing? I'm still fighting it. So right now, we got to get that candle closed. That'll put us above, especially if we get back on top of that 9 EMA. What's the 9 EMA for today? 559.82. 559.82 on that. Yeah, so 559.82-ish level. Where we at right now? So right now it's, yeah, so if we close towards that 560 level, I mean, that'll definitely keep us on top of that 9 EMA. That'll, for once, we'll finally be on top of it. I mean, that'll definitely help going into next week, where we can now utilize the 9 EMA, utilize that 9 EMA to fill up that gap towards that 20 EMA, because that's going to put us closer towards 570. So if we could get on top of at least one of the indicators, which is like that right here, that 9 EMA, like I said, right now it's at the value of 559.82, 83. So in other words, let's just round it off. If we can get above 560, that's going to put us above the 9 EMA. We'll finally be on top of it for once. We'll finally be on top of the 9 EMA versus being underneath it for so long. You can see right here. Everything we tried to break above it, then we got rejected. The 20 EMA came right back underneath it. Tried to run at it, came right back underneath it. Tried to run at it, came right back underneath it. Try to run and break out of it, came right back underneath it. So that's why that 9 EMA is going to be so important. That's why the 560 level is going to be so important going into next week. So if we can get to that 560 range, that's going to put us above that 9 EMA, which will now, instead of being underneath it, we can now be on top of it. So we can be on top of it, on top of the 9 EMA. Now we can focus on filling up the gap between the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA, which should push us towards the 565s, damn near close towards the 570s. So that's going to be key today. So if we could close this candle on top of that, on top of the 9 EMA would be golden, where we can go from, stop that 9 EMA from pushing us down and holding up as resistance to flipping it over to support. So that's why we're going to need to flip and close on top of that 9 EMA. That's going to help the next candle that comes out at 1 o'clock. So that's why. And that's going to help try to curl the 9 EMA up finally. We can finally get a floor and finally start to get that 9 EMA to curl up instead of keep falling on down like the way it's doing now. So if we can get that 9 EMA to start to curl this way, that's going to help. That's going to definitely help. And look like it's trying to aim for it. Look like that's what this candle's trying to do. Look like that candle's trying to close right on top of that 9 EMA, and just close on top of that old area here of 559.07. So like I said, if we can close on top of 560, that's going to put us above that 9 EMA finally, where we can go into next week for the actual possible curl going back that way. We can see a nice U-shaped pattern. So definitely keep it on watch. We're looking good. It's looking good as far as flipping over. It's looking good as far as flipping over. The bulls are definitely pushing. towards that 560 range. And it look like it's getting above that, trying to get above that 9 MA. And it moved up to what? There go 560. So that bad boy can close on top of it. That's gonna help. Because now we'll be on top of the 9 MA with the 9 MA can now finally help us towards the upside. Because now we'll have a floor. Because the 9 MA can definitely help now that it's carrying us instead of being underneath it. Whew, I told you, boy. Ooh, shout out to y'all who got them bottoms down here. God dang. Holy moly, donut shop. Filling up that gap. Shout out to y'all who got them bottoms down here around that 555, 85 level and riding that bad boy up. Shout out to y'all on that one. And like I said, right now, we could possibly be using that 9 MA going into next week because we'll finally be on top of it after this dang sell-off underneath it. Let me see. Because I'm going to show y'all, for example, on the power of that 9 MA once we get on top of it. For example, let me see one that had a good dip when we fell underneath it. See how we got back on top of that 9 MA? And I mean, we just went on a nice run. See that? When you get that crossover, you get back on top of the 9 MA, because here you was underneath it. Got rejected, fell on down. Got rejected, fell on down. Then you finally got on top of it, and then look what happened. Bam. Got that nice bullish movement. So right now, we're trying to get on top of that bad boy. We can finally get the 9 MA to finally curl. Finally curl. Look like it wants to curl right at that 559.70. So if it starts to curl right there, that's a good sign that we could definitely start to see more possible uptrend coming. Especially if that 9 MA can curl and stay on top. See right here, for example, that's gonna lead to more bullishness. So if that 9 MA can avoid, cracking back into these areas and just curl right on top of this, yeah, we'll be going back towards the upside, because now we'll be focused on filling that gap fill from the 9 MA to the 20 EMA, which is going to put us by that 570 level. So that means we could, in other words, we could possibly be seeing more upside. We could be finally seeing that transition. Matter of fact, let me also confirm that with my other chart. What was that? Let me confirm that real quick too. Yep, we broke out of that downtrend setup. Let me see. Yep, so we finally broke out of that downtrend, huh? Yep, so we finally broke out of the downtrend that held us back for like what, 2 weeks? For 2 weeks now? Now we finally broke out of it. Now we on the bullish side of that bad boy. So now we broke out of this downtrend that held us down since what, last 2 Mondays ago? Let me go back out. So now, yeah, now we flipping. Definitely flipping now for once. Yep, see right here? See how long we stayed underneath that trend line? For about almost 2 weeks? Now we finally breaking out of it. Now we're going towards the bullish side. So now what's going to help? If we can take out that 564 level, I mean, we can definitely get ourselves back on top of this area here. But yeah, the guys, yeah, we're definitely starting to flip now. Breaking out of that downtrend, yeah, we definitely flipping. Definitely flipping now. Definitely flipping. So yeah, buddy. So right now you're looking good. So finally getting that flip. Finally getting it, guys. Finally getting it. Finally getting it. So everything look like it's confirming. Look like a good confirm. Let's see what we got. What we got, boss? What we got? Man, let me see. Tesla look like, oh, we already read that one. On Tesla calls. 247, 0 DTE. What time Greek will start to take effect? Let me see. Oh, where we at? Tesla. I just went to Tesla, didn't I? Oh yeah, 'cause right now you're looking good. Yeah. So we're normally start to see some imp. Let me see. Cause what? I'm trying to think of the time. The Greek time is God dang it. Is it what, 2ish? Cause right now, I mean, you're looking good. I mean, SPY looking good. I mean, definitely going for that possible going into next week where we can definitely break out of that 64 level into the 65, close towards that 70 level. Cause now we're about to break out of this channel going into next week. So let's see. I'm gonna double check that too, Laleander. I'm gonna check that out too, boss. I'm gonna double check that. So let's see. Are we gonna finally get out of this little channel that we were in this week? So yeah, definitely we blast past this area here. Yeah, we definitely got room to run back this way. Finally. It's setting up. Yep, so look like more upside could be coming. Definitely could be coming. going into next week. So what we're gonna do is, even going into next week, guys, what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch these price points even next week. I'm gonna keep these going into next week, and I'm gonna just keep see can we utilize this, especially that 559.07 level, for possible pullback from that point to this point. So we're gonna just utilize those to the best of our abilities. Like for those who may have missed the run, going into next week for pullback bouncing opportunities, we're gonna just keep these prices. We're gonna keep these to see if we can utilize them. Now if we blast past 64, then we might have to do away with those and just focus on this price point. But as of now, we can utilize this going into next week, staying within this channel, getting into a tighter wedge for that possible squeeze. Because, could we get it today? For the 64 breakout? It's a possibility. Could we do it next week? Possibility. But right now, all we're doing right now at this moment is filling up that gap. Filling up the gap as of now. But we are going to use these particular price points going into next week, for little pullback bounces. As long as the bullish momentum keeps going, we can use it. Especially if you run up and then get rejected, we can use these bottoms for a possible bounce right back up towards the upside. So, for example, if we push up towards, let's just say 64, we get rejected, we can utilize these bottoms here and here to push back towards the upside. You kind of get what I'm saying? Kind of give you like a little. Now you get what I'm saying about those price points? Well, how we can still utilize those to the best of our abilities. So that's why I say I'm gonna keep those in particular right there, just in case we don't get a breakout, but we stay within a channel. So I'm gonna keep those going into next week, because next week is the FOMC meeting. So we're gonna see how we're gonna close out. So yeah, we definitely gonna be closing green today, because that's what I mean. Because in engineer, now you see what I'm saying? Normally, again, if we don't have a green day, we normally will blast past the open. So it's exactly what it did. It blast past the open. It blast past that bad boy. So we're gonna possibly end up green today. It's gonna be our first green day. That open is all the way back downhill. We finally got that blast off. So there you go. I know it's still early. It's 11 o'clock. Anything can happen from this point, till the market close. Anything can happen. But right now it's 11 o'clock. And the main important thing right now, I'm going to tell you on how we can determine what's going to happen, for the second half of the market. The main area that you want to stay on top of, even when 1 o'clock hits, is going to be that 559.07. Make sure you stay on top of that. That's the main area, because you don't want to fall back underneath that. You want to stay on top of this particular price point. Stay on top of that. Even by 1 o'clock. As long as we're on top of this, we still golden. Because that's going to hold a floor going into next week, where we'll be in this range here. We'll be in somewhat of this range. That's why we want to hold that floor. We don't want to close back underneath it, because we don't want to turn it back into resistance. Because if you turn that back into resistance, you see the impact of that, right? You fall right back underneath that 559.07. You see the impact of that, right, on the bearish side. So that's why you want to utilize that old resistance for possible support. We want to flip that. So look like some bullish opportunities could be lying ahead, guys. Now that we like I said, we're looking pretty strong right now, and I'll show y'all the chart. We're looking pretty strong. So right now, even on the 180 we have a downtrend breakout. So even right here as of now, right here, so we got that little downtrend breakout. So we broke out so far. So we broke out as of now. So we're looking good. Now we're on a 9 EMA, holding above it. That's good. We're no longer underneath it. So we close out strong, stay on top of that 560 level, keep that 9 EMA underneath us. That can help us going into next week, where now we can utilize the 9 EMA to start pushing our way back up towards the upside. So right now, that's positive right now. It's looking good. So, it's still opportunity. So even if y'all missed this, it's still opportunities coming. It's a lot of opportunities coming, guys. I'm telling you. A lot of opportunities. Because again, As long as we stay on top of that 9 MA, we can fill that gap up all the way towards that 20 MA. That'll put us towards 570. So even if you miss all of this, as long as we hold and stay on top of these price points, I mean, you got room to still push, you know, like going into next week. You know, we can definitely see more upside. So even if you miss this one, you know, you don't have no day trades or whatever the case may be, you gotta wait for the funds to settle. As long as we hold these key levels, next week can still be a U-shaping opportunity. Oops, I'm sorry about that. Because we done held this level here, because that's why I told you guys early this morning to watch that key level. I said that was the main level we needed. We stayed on top of it, which was what? 558, 555, 85. That was one. Bam. Then we watched this level. We got on top of that one. 557, 66. Bam. Then right now we're holding above the main one, which is around that 559.07, because that's where you got rejected at. Now we're on top of it where we can turn resistance to support. Bam. So right now everything is still working, still moving its way on up. Right now it's still looking good. Looking good right now. So now you can utilize this bottom, even if you do get a pullback, going into next week, around that 559.07, where we can utilize that for a possible, you know, pullback bounce. So that can still play an important role going into next week, that price point. You can still utilize it. Because as long as you hold above that, we'll be in this channel here. We'll be in this channel here. In this channel. So, I mean, again, that 559 can still play a major role going into the 560s. Because now we got to take out this candle. And we got to take out these. So, right now, for sure, we got to definitely take this one out. Because we got to get this, we got to take out those bears if we want to move up towards the upside. So, we got to take that one out. Up towards this right around the 563.58. Yep, this one right here. Take that one out. We break past that. We'll get us out of that channel. Back up towards the upside. Where we can focus on filling this damn candle up on the bullish side. So yeah, I mean, we slowly trying to climb out of that channel. Slowly trying to climb out of it. So right now it's bullish. I mean, ain't nothing to say about it. I mean, right now we bullish. Especially like I said, 1 o'clock hits, we hold above that price point. That's good, because that means that's going to be a floor for going into next week. We'll still have this top until we break out, but as long as we have a floor. So we have a floor right here. So even once that next candle come in, you're going to probably see a little bit of pullback back and forth, but as long as that, like I said, as long as we close on top with this candle, that's kind of igniting fuel to the fire to the bullish side. So this is giving off that indicator, because that level held, we utilized it. That level held, we utilized it. That level held, we utilized it. So we utilized all these green candle closes. Now we're pushing our way back up towards the upside. So next key level that we got to take out, that's going to be a challenge. It's going to be that 563.58 to 64. Because again, if we go back to the past, that's going to be this old key area right here. That's going to be this old area that we need to take out. If we can break above that, we could definitely see some upside. I can tell you that right now. You can see what happened last time we broke out. I mean, bulls came in, definitely came in. So we're gonna keep that on watch though, guys. Definitely keep that on watch. So right now we held it, we pulled back down as low as 550, reclaimed 552, and started to curl our way back up. So right now we're in this little channel right now. So could that 9 MA finally start to curl back up instead of keep going down? So look like right above 559.07 and 560 level, look like it's slowly starting to curl towards the upside. So that's a good little signal, good little indication. Like I said, we want that 1 o'clock candle to stay above 559.07. We wanted to stay above that key level. Let's see. I mean, still got room to still push up towards that demand zone. I mean, supply zone. What was that? So GV finally fell towards my 550 level I talked about. It finally fell. Let me see. My alert just went off on GV. Did it? Yep. It finally cracked it. Bam, down. That's a big H pattern. Cool. 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 God dang. Yeah. told y'all if y'all didn't get in on this one, I told y'all look around that 650 level. 650, bam. Look where you at. I told you, and I don't even trade that. I told you, as long as you held underneath, that's why I had that channel set up. As long as you held underneath 650, you had room to fall back down to 550. Bam, crack 550, room to possibly pull back down to $5. Dang. Shout out to the shorts on that bad boy. Goodness gracious. That's insane. Yep, right now that bad boy looking bullish. Definitely looking bullish. So how are we gonna set ourselves up going into next week? Because we know what the main resistance is. We know that's the top here. That's that bad boy up here, 64 to 65. So we know that's the area we need to take out, mainly 64. Going into next week, we definitely gotta take that out. Because every time we try to break above that key level, we always get rejected and come right back on down, run up to that level, get rejected. And so we know we gotta break past that. And the thing is, if we can break past that, that thing gonna go bullish. That thing gonna go crazy. And if we can break past that price point, it's gonna go crazy. So, I mean, they slowly trying to get their way up to it. They slowly trying to get their way up to it. I mean, look like you're getting into it to a tighter wedge, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. I mean, it's still pulling. It's still pulling up. Shout out to some of my calls who got in at these lows right here, that 555.85 level, and wrote that bad boy up. Because, good Lord. Y'all murder massacred that one. God, how much y'all, let me find a small contract. How much, if y'all would have got in on that? Let me see, because I know a lot of y'all trade what, QQQ? I know a lot of them trade QQQ. So how much you would have been up on QQQ had y'all would have jumped in on that one? Let me see. Because I got SPY, because even SPY, SPX. But let me see. Even on a small contract, you would have been up. Let me see. I'm going to find one. Yeah, so I'm going to bring up a little small contract. So even if y'all would have got in on this one, I mean, y'all would have been up on this bad boy. If y'all was going in for a trade, let me go back a little bit. Come on. Right here, yesterday's lows was at 50 cents. And then you got that spike all the way to 250. I mean, you still would have profited on that one. Even if you would have had one contract on that bad boy, you still would have had profit. What about the big dogs? A little bit higher. What was the lows on that one? This one lows was what, 122? Ran all the way up to 550. Almost roughly $400 on that one. This one was damn near $8. What was this one? 855-ish level, almost 855-ish. Yeah, around 855. Ran up, damn. God dang. God, jeez Louise, that's crazy. So guys, got about an hour left. I'm gonna be heading on out. You already know, half a day. So like I said, just mainly watch. As long right now we're still looking good. Even after that, once that candle closes out, 1 o'clock. I mean, we still above that 559.07 level. So like I said, we'll be in this range here. So I mean, still looking good. I mean, all you're doing, as I stated, you're just filling up the gap from the demand zone to the supply zone. All you're doing is filling up a gap. That's all you're doing right now. So I mean, hell of a job, man. Shout out to you guys for filling that gap, Phil. That's nice. Hell of a job. Yep. Man, I ain't gonna lie, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Yesterday, I thought we was gonna aim for that 540. But and like I said, the reason why I wanted to aim for 540, it wasn't just also for the put side. It was also for the call side, because I wanted to get in low as possible to hold it, to have that bad boy blast up. That was another reason why I wanted it low as possible, to find low areas and hold it. But those bad boys wound up bouncing at 5. We got a little, like I said, we got a little dip at 549.48, but then they wound up recovering at 550 and started pushing. So far, you got a $10 climb back up from yesterday's movement into today's movement. Yep, so you got a nice little $10 climb. I got overnight put. No, that's what I said. That's why I didn't do it. That's why I don't like. I didn't hold. I didn't hold no puts Thursday going into Friday for possible squeezes. Because you already know Fridays you get short squeezes. That's why I didn't hold it. That's why it's like, that's why I got out. That's why but possible short squeezes on a Friday. Yeah. I would have went for anything engineer. I would have went for a possible call instead of a put. Again, you could have just went in with one contract, but that's why I didn't do it. For a possible squeeze going into Friday. That's why I bailed out. I was like, I seen that 150 hold because 150 can be a good, that should have dollar mark. That could be a strong level. That's why I didn't do it. That's why I was like, nah. It's because especially if we didn't stay underneath it, I wasn't gonna hold it. Because again, 550 can be a very strong level. And like, had we would have stayed underneath it, then yeah, I would have held it for a put. If we would have stayed underneath 550, But when I seen that we caught that bounce, because you remember yesterday, you remember my trade where I got in at 552, and we bounced all the way down to 550, and it came back up. That's where I took my stop loss at because we went right back to 552, right where my entry was at, right where my level was at. When I seen that area held, I was like, nah. That's why I just let it go. I let it go. Yeah, the only time I really swing engineer is on Fridays. That's the only time I swing is Fridays. That's why I said I like going in on Fridays to see on how. Yeah, but we were. That's the thing about it. Yesterday, that's why I wasn't going for a swing trade. I was going for a day trade. Cause what I was gonna do was I was gonna ride it on down and get out of it. I was gonna hold it. I was gonna ride it down and get out because just in case we do, bounce back up going into a Friday. But you remember yesterday, I got in around 552. I got in right here once we cracked it. And you remember I was letting it ride down to 550. And as we pulled back up, you remember I took my stop loss right here, right back at 552. Because the main thing that I was watching was this. And this, like I said, the main thing that I was watching, and that's the reason why I got out, was because right when we got back into that demand zone, I got out of it. Because remember, the Bears were supposed to take over this spot here. We were supposed to stay underneath 552, back down. But when we got back up, I let it go because that means that the buyers came right back in and got right back in that demand zone and took over. That's why I seen that. Again, had we would have cracked underneath 550 and stayed underneath 550, yeah, we would have pulled back into the lower 540s. But those buys came in right at 550 and bounced it right back on up. That's why I got out. I was like, nah, because I seen that coming. That's why I took my stop loss and I wasn't going to even fight against it. That's why I hit that stop loss and got out. And then, like I said, what made me even more suspicious is when we got back into this range here, because the Bears could not keep the Bulls out of it. They reclaimed it, and we went back up, and that's why I got out. I was like, But yeah, when I was calling out 540, I was talking as far as a day trade. I was talking about a swing trade. I was going to do a day trade, let that bad boy ride on down, and get out just in case buyers were going to move in on a Friday like what they did today. Because Fridays, you normally get those short squeezes. Especially after a dump on off like that, you mainly get short squeezes. That's why I got out. I was anticipating it. I said if we was to get that pull, yeah, I was going to hold it. But we didn't. I got out of it. Because we could not stand underneath 550. Because you remember I said that we was going to see a little bit of trouble at 550 yesterday. I said I was going to see a little bit of back and forth, right at 550. And then we ran right back up to 552. Took my stop loss out right at 552. And then we ran up to right back into the 554s. I got out. I was like, nope. I just got out immediately. Yeah, I seen that coming. And another thing that drew suspicion to me was that lower shadow. That's another reason why I bailed out too. When I seen this, engineer, when I saw this, that lower shadow, and that body of that candle got right back where that red candle was at. That was another reason why I got out. I saw that red to green move, and again we couldn't stay underneath it. Red to green. That's why I was like, I bailed out of it. Like, nope, we couldn't hold it. That's why I got out, Queen. But like I said, on Fridays I go for swings going into next week. I do things like that. That's why I wait for Friday closes and based on how we set up on Fridays. Because remember, Monday sets the tones, Friday sets the standard. So right now, Friday standard is pushing into the 560s. So from this point, how Monday is going to set the tone, because it may, think about it, engineer, now with just a massive green candle, it could set up for a bull flag going into next week. So you may get a little small red candle, but doing that red candle, that's what I'll be looking in for a dip buy. That's what I'll look for a dip buy. So going this way for these something like this. So you see how you got that massive engulfing candle, then followed by those little small red candles, but you're not getting pullbacks all the way back down where it's holding, and it's giving you somewhat of a bull flag pattern, and an upside down H. Look at that. Right there was a bullish signal, and look what happened. Boom, went right back up. Yeah, when I saw that lower shadow, I was like, nah, I wasn't gonna hold it, because we couldn't stay underneath it. Now, as we run back up to this level, I mean, this can hold up as resistance, because we going towards that resistance level right here. So going into next week, like I said, it may set up for a possible bull flag pattern where you get rejected at that 563.58 level, 564 level, get a little pull back down, and then for a possible move back up. So it may set up for a bull flag pattern going in next week. It may set up. So after this candle closes out, we're going to see what the next candle is going to do. Dog, what's up, boss? Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for coming through, boss. Above 64. Yeah, well, like I said, engineer, this is what we're going to do, Queen. This is what we're going to do. We're going to see, after this candle closes out at 1 o'clock, let's see what that next candle is going to do. Let's see what it's going to do. Will that next candle get rejected underneath this level here and pull back down? Like I said, we may get a little red candle going into next week, Monday, Tuesday, as we pull, especially if we don't break out this level, because this candle is green. So we're going to see what the next candle is going to do. So this candle's going to close out. We're going to see how the next one's going to follow. What we want to do is, especially if we're going on the bullish run, all we're going to do is read off of those green candles. That's it. We're going to read off of the green candles, Queen. That's the main thing. See how we read off of the green candles today? Because what did I say? This was yesterday. I said, let's see on how that candle is going to feed off of this one. What price point did I put? And what price point did I say would have been a good entry? You see where my green line is at? 555.85, right? That's what I was telling everybody. And y'all heard me. Y'all all heard me say this, right? As we were pulling back down, I said we was going to watch these green candles. I said the last line of defense was going to be this candle here, knowing that today is a Friday. I said we need to stay on top of that green candle's close, because if we can stay on top of that green candle's close, we can get a move back up. I said, however, if we was to fall underneath that candle's close, then we'll have a red candle, because you'll fall back into this downtrend setup. I told everybody specifically, y'all heard me say this, and who took a trade on it? Ethan. I think Ethan took, Paul Maroon, I think, banked on it. I said, guys, as we pull back down towards 555.85, watch that key level, because those bulls can set up a bad trap where because remember I told you there was triple support, because you had to open at 556.11, you had support at 555.58, and then you also had that 50 SMA. And did I not say that on that 15-minute time frame? Y'all heard me say this. I said right here, and I can go back and repeat what I said. I said, guys, as we pull back right here, where was that? Let me go up a little closer. Because I want to prove that I said that. Right, I think it was right. This candle here. I said, guys, and y'all heard me say this. I said, as we pull back this way, I said buyers could step in at 555.85, 50 moving average, and that open where they could create a bear trap. I said we should be seeing a lower shadow and the body of the candle push its way back up. Didn't it not do that? Didn't it not create a bear trap? Didn't it not create a lower shadow? Didn't it not move back up? At what price? And look right, exactly what it hit. 555.85. How long my line been sitting there since I was talking about that? I didn't just put that there. Look where the market bounced at. I don't even control the market. We bounced right here. Was a call opportunity. I told you guys, we can look for a possible bounce, a possible bear trap right here, because we have triple support. And that's exactly what happened, and just blasted off from that point. Think about it. That could have been a good opportunity for you right here. Bam. And there you go. Fill that gap up towards that supply zone. There it is. I told y'all. I mean, I called it out. I alerted it. Then we can fill that gap up towards the supply zone. And you see where we went? Supply zone. So, I said it. There you go, guys. There you go. So, shout out to Pop Maroon. He took advantage of it. He made 300 on that play. So, engineer, like I said, what we're going to do, we're going to see on how this candle is going to close out. Look like, I mean, we're closing strong. We're definitely closing strong. And like I said, we could be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. Matter of fact, we may set up for an ace pattern. I mean, it may set up for an ace pattern. It may. Going into next week, where it could do this. I mean, it's the God's honest truth. It could possibly do this. It could do something like this, engineer, going into next week. You already got this H pattern where you could go up, get rejected, come on down, and do that based off of this little movement here. Because if you put those two green candles together, that's like one big green candle in general. So it could do that. Pull back down towards these levels of, again, 555, 559.07, where it can U-shape its way, kind of give you an upside down H pattern, almost like, which one was that? What's that H pattern we had? I showed y'all earlier. I think it's more towards the other side. Let me see. I'm gonna have to go to it. So we could do that. It's a possibility. So we may get some red candles setting up, get some lows for that possible spike on up, where we can run right to that trend line, right back to that trend line. So what was that H pattern we seen before? Right here. See that? How you had that bullish engulfing candle, and you got that upside down H, and it ran on up. Got them little pullbacks right here. That level held. Right underneath that, where that candle close was at, right here. You see that? Bounce, 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 and then we ran on up. See that? So we may get the same exact thing next week. We may get that. Now that we got a good green engulfing candle, where we have some little, these little bottoms where we'll bottom out real quick and then go for that possible next leg on up. Because the main thing, going into next week, you already know, once that green candle closes out, we want to get back above that candle's close, just like it did right here. So if you take this line, we want to get back above that main close, which is that bad boy here. So that close was at 94.55. So 94.55. Let me set my line real quick. 94.55. 94.55. Is it set up? 94.55. Put in green. Where that candle fed off of that candle. See that? This candle right here, it fed off of that one. After we had those little pullbacks, what did that candle do? Feed off of that big candle's close, and you got that push on up. You see that? So, going into next week, I mean, we got an engulfing candle. We got an engulfing candle going into next week, Queen. So, right, like I said, if this candle can close strong towards that, I mean, it's going to be a big green engulfing candle. So, it could possibly set up for a bull flag. I mean, right now, it's taking out, because you're taking out this this candle here, taking this one out. You can see right across the board, engulfing all of this. It may go as high as towards this area here. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Because right now, that bad boy is engulfing. Like, literally engulfing all, that's letting you know bulls are stepping in. Because you're taking out this one here. So you're taking that area away from the bears, because that's where the bears came in at. And then you got this little small level right about here. That's going to be around 563. It's 563. So those bulls can take them out. I mean, yeah. And that's right where my line is at. 563.50 up to that 564 level. We now in the bears territory. We now in the bears territory, guys. Right now we in it. So let's see what the bears gonna do now. I mean, what the bulls gonna do. I mean, that bad boy still curling his way up. So, I mean, that's a bullish move. So, I mean, that's kind of giving you an indication on a Friday what could start next week. Because that's kind of giving you that indication what could possibly start next week. Because remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. We didn't broke out of the downtrend that we've been stuck in for 2 weeks. Now we're on the bullish side of things. So right now, Queen, we're gonna definitely have to focus on going long instead of short. I mean, if you go short, I mean it's gonna be a quick scalp, but right now it's bullish. Cause you done broke, I mean, like I said, we go back to this old chart that I had here, we broke out of that downtrend. That 2-week downtrend, engineer. Look right here. Minimize that. Oops, my bad. Look at this. We broke out of this downtrend. See that? Finally broke out of it. Finally broke out of that bad boy. Now you crossing over from the bearish side to now the bullish side. Look at this. You broke out of that bad boy. And that downtrend held you down for like 2 weeks. About 2 weeks. Look right here. From last Monday to this Monday. Look at that. We finally broke out, going from the bearish side of it to now the bullish side. Look at all the space and opportunity. Now we crossed over. So now we definitely gotta think bullish. We gotta definitely think bullish. But we do have this area that we still need to break out though, for sure. We do have to have that 564 level that we need to break out. Because you can see right here, every time we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. We definitely got to break out. So we can break out that level, utilize that level between 565, 564 level. We definitely got room to push our way back up towards the 570s. Definitely got room to start curling your way back up towards some highs. I mean, will you get some pullbacks along the line? Yeah, of course you're going to get some pullbacks. That's going to happen. It's not going to go just straight up, towards that area. You're going to get some little pullbacks here and there. So those pullback opportunities can be those dip buy opportunities. That's why yesterday, like I said, I got out because we couldn't stay underneath 550. So once I saw that, I just went ahead and took that little stop loss and I let it go. Because I was trying to chance it. That's why I said I was going to do it. I was going to go for it. Oops, sorry about that. So right now we are in the bears territory right now. So let's see what these bulls are gonna do. Can these bulls get the break and the push, or will we get rejected and come right back on down? Let's see. Will we get rejected and come back on down, or will we get that push? Because now you are entering the bears territory, guys. You got that full rotation from the bottoms back to the tops. So now you enter into this zone. Now you're entering in this level. Which one, Queen? On the 15 or the 180? Which one? Which one you talking about? We don't need these right now since we're above those key levels. So let's do away. Let me go to my 3. Am I on the right contract? Wait, which one did I have? Oh, here we go. My bad. Oh, just based off the I based it off just the movement. I mean, just how we played out throughout the week. That's really all I did, Queen. All I did was just base it off of where we got rejected at throughout the week. From going into Tuesday's movement, until Wednesday. I mean, we stayed within the channel. I mean, you can see where the bears came in at. That's basically what I did. All I did was just take the areas that held up a strong resistance, and that's how I measured it. I just measured it towards the 564s. To this level, and all I did was make a copy, and I put it down here, and it played off it exactly. And I mean, look how it's playing out. I mean, that's all I did. We just take the channel. Again, once I started to identify the areas of resistance and the areas of support, I just took that and just measured it. That's how I did it. That's all I did. Because those price points that come into at the bottoms, the ones off the 180. I just took off the movement from here. From Tuesday's movement. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursday, we stayed in this channel. That's basically what we did. Just stay rotating back and forth. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and now Friday. I mean, we dipped out of it, but then we reclaimed it, got right back on top of that price point, right back on top of that demand zone, and so forth. Now, another thing that we can do from this point, engineer, like, okay, say for instance, we do squeeze up. Say for instance, the bulls do take out the bears territory. We'll keep this and just add another block to the top. That's all we'll do. We'll keep this going into next week because we can still utilize this area going into next week. Because if the buyers the buyers can blow past this level, we can utilize that going into next week's movement. So we can create another channel while still using this area. Because now that's the area that the bears are going to get trapped in now. See, because this is the area that they own Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and now Friday, buyers are trying to take it out. So we can still utilize this area, even if we used to get a blast this way, still utilize that for possible pullback, bear trap opportunities. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep those here going into next week. And all we're going to do is just take, again, a duplicate copy of this and see, okay, where's going to be the next resistance this way. And we're going to create another channel. That's all we're going to do. So what we're going to do now, we was to get that blast off towards 570. Okay, where's another key area where bears came in aggressive. So the other area, based off of my 180, that bears came in aggressive. We had a little pullback. Let me see. Let me see if I can try to figure that out. I mean, 570. It's the only one I see as of now. It's 570 so far. So that's going to be a level to begin with, 570. Starting off with that little level. So if those bad boys can blast past that, we got room to run into this territory. So, like I said, we'll see as we go. Matter of fact, it could make a little... Let me see. What bears came in at? Let me move this over a little bit. Let me see something. I'm trying to keep it... What's the price point on this real quick? So I can put it back. 72.43. 72.43. So going into this area, this way. We got some, yeah, bears came in. God dog, I hate when this thing does this. It's annoying. I hate when this thing does this. So where did they come in strong? That was around 476-ish area from, when was this? March 7th. So they came in aggressive here and here around 576, 574. That'll be another area. Like almost like around this little key area right about here. 576, 574 level. Like somewhere in this little bracket. Almost something like that. Yeah, almost looks, yeah. That'll be the next key area. Because you got, I mean, they came in right here around 576. And then that next level was around 574. It's like somewhere in that little bracket. Like I said, as we go into next week, I'm going to figure it out. Because I know it's somewhere in that little area. Somewhere in that little area. Boom, boom. Like I said, I'm gonna have it fixed by next week. Yeah, somewhere in this little, it gotta be somewhere in this little bracket. Boom, boom, somewhere in that little area. As we go into next week. So that means, in other words, that's how much room you have to run. Like how much room you could possibly push up to. So let's see. That'll be the next key area. Where bears came in aggressive. Right around that little area. So that means you got room to fill that gap up. So, we'll see, engineer. Yeah, so, I mean, we could get, like I said, if those buyers can utilize that 64 level, we can blow past that. I mean, you got space and opportunity to run up starting off with 570 back up towards these areas where, again, bears did come in. That's around 570. So let me see. I'm gonna figure it out. It's almost around this area though. It's like right in this little area. But I mean, you still got space and opportunities. I mean, for buyers to move in this area. Right now, them bad boys still pushing. I mean, think about it. I mean, they taking out the bears territory for sure. They taking that out. Cause that means the bears gonna have to run up to go out another spot. I'm trying to get it from two different standpoints. I know 570 because you're going into a new price bracket for sure. I'm gonna figure out going into next week. But I know for sure this is gonna be the ignition to give us that push. That's gonna definitely be the ignition. So I want to see if buyers gonna really, if we can get that break above that key level. Guys, like I said, it's gonna be somewhere in that area, like somewhere in this little area up here. Cause I mean, we ran on up because we got to bounce. Cause you kind of see like a rotation here, like right here. Then we ran on up to these tops, and then we got rejected and came back down. Cause there's a channel up here somewhere. There's a channel that we were in. Then we. I remember that channel. I'm trying to remember what was that channel, cause I remember that.
C Dark says, "What is the optimal time to trade?"
Early, like I said, the early portions is like around 9:30 to 11, and then I would normally like wait around 2 o'clock for that 2 o'clock volume towards the market close. So I wait for the like at the beginning of the market and towards the end of the market. Like, I'll normally wait for the end of the market if I'm going for a swing trade, especially on Fridays. Because Fridays, I mean, right now we hold it for sure. But I'm about to see what's about to happen at this level here, boss. Because right now we're still in this channel, Because, buyers haven't taken out this level just yet. But we're still in this channel right now. Now we're going back into the supply zone right now. So right now you can see the bulls trying to enter right into the bears territory. You can clearly see that. So let's see, can the buyers take out? Can the buyers take out this level? Can the buyers take out this level if we want to get out of this channel? See how the bears are how the bulls are entering in and the bears are trying to come in and attack. You see how the candle turning red? That means the bears are trying to push those buyers out. So now that the bulls are entering into the bears territory, that's why the candle starting. You start to see a red candle because they're trying to push them out of their territory. So let's see. Those bears are trying to push them right out of that 561.55 level. So I mean, let me see what time it is. It's 11:47. Still got an hour before that candle closes out. So I want to see where this candle's gonna close. I want to see exactly where this candle's gonna close. But I mean, we are above the main area that we needed to stay above, which is that 559.07. So you're still above that. That's key. As long as you stay above that area. So we may be in a channel. So right now they go to a little pullback. Because bears are trying to push buyers out of their territory, trying to push them out. So let's see, guys. Let's see what we get. Because right now, you still got a bullish candle. Still above the 9 MA on the 180. I mean, that's still bullish. And it broke out of the downtrend. 2-week downtrend that we were in. We out of that. So maybe trying to set up for higher lows going into next week. Where we're going to try to go for that. It's going to try to go for that push between probably next week. It's going to go for it. I'm just keeping on watch. I'm still watching this price point. So you already rotated from the demand zone to the supply zone. So you already got that rotation. So now let's see if the bears gonna try to rotate back out of it. So let's see if they're not gonna try to rotate back this way. So let's see what's about to happen. So I want to see if the buyers can try to. If they're gonna take it out, or will those bulls? Will the bears still hold that key level right here and push them back out again? So right now we back in that zone. Still in that zone right now. And remember, guys, what we're gonna do, as long as we stay in this channel, we're gonna take those zones and we're gonna drag it into next week. We're gonna play out for those areas next week. So we definitely held these levels today. Pull back down. We held that 555.85, so we know that's gonna be strong support. And then you have all these closes from this point. So let me see something. Right now, the guys, Tesla's testing that 250 range. Still testing 250. What about Nvidia? Damn, Nvidia blew past 2120. Like I said, we got room to keep pushing. I mean, that bad boy still blasting. It's above 120, so that's good on the Nvidia side. Tesla, we just got to get above 250 level. Now, how are we going to set up going into next week? So I'm going to keep this trend line going into next week, Monday. So I'm trying to see how we're going to play out as far as pullbacks and setup. So I'm going to just keep this to see where we go from here. I'm definitely going to keep this on watch. Right now, guys, like I said, you got the bears still guarding this level. So again, if we definitely want to see more upside, this is the level that the bulls gonna have to take out, because we're gonna have to break past that 564 level. Definitely, we want to get closer towards 570. Man, what's up, Ack? Shout out to you, boss. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for coming through. So right now, you got the bears trying to push those buyers out of that position, trying to push them out of that territory. So again, you just getting those rotations back and forth. That's all you getting is rotations back and forth. I mean, bears tried to take out the bulls' territory, but bulls stepped right back in, overpowered them, wanted to reclaim their territory, and back you go again. So now the bulls are aiming for the bears' territory. So now they aiming for the bears' territory if they can get it, because them buys are coming for them now. And then we get that breakout. We got room to possibly run up to that one. What was the max pain was what, 567 a day? So let me do this. I'm gonna take off. Let me make a duplicate copy. I know I'm making a shitload of copies of this chart. That's because I want to do away with a few lines for right now. Take this one off. Take this one off. Because I want to focus like somewhere in this bracket right now. This is where we at this moment. This is what we holding. So right now we're above this price point for sure. So that'll keep us in this possible level here going into next week. So question is, could we stay in this channel going into next week, building higher lows back up? So that's going to be key going into next week, because we done broke past all these levels where we got rejected at. So strong resistance can turn to possible strong support. That's right at that 559.70 level. So we'll see. Tesla still fighting 250, so still ain't got that 250 push yet. Not yet. Nvidia's still making moves. I mean, like I said, it blew past 120. So Nvidia's just definitely making hella moves. What is the next area on Nvidia? What will the next resistance be? Let me see. NVDA, next key area. That's resistance. Where would be that next area? Look like you got room to run up towards that 225 level. That's where the other green candle was at, around 125, and that's right where that 50 SMA is at, 125. It almost made like Nvidia almost made like an inverted head and shoulders pattern. I noticed that. Look right here. It almost made like an inverted, like right here. It made like an inverted head and shoulders pattern damn near. Right about here. Shoulder, head, and then right here. Got like right above those levels. Made like an inverted head and shoulders pattern. So that was a bullish signal. Inverted head and shoulders, red to green. So yeah, you're definitely getting that. Yeah, Nvidia looks way like that chart look way more cleaner and clearer than SPY. Nvidia look way. I mean, you could definitely see that setup. I mean, it's nice and nice setup. As far as Tesla, let's see. As far as Tesla goes. Okay, what we need to do this from this point if we want to see some, definitely want to stay above that close, that candle. I mean, this candle area here, I mean, it open, stay above that level because you don't want to turn that back to resistance. That'd be around 248.50-ish, almost around that bracket. Where we at right now on Tesla? Where we at right now? 240. So we above that price point right now. Just gotta hold, close above it. Close above. What was this? Open. Open was what? Open was 248.57. 248.57 on Tesla. Oops. So 248.57 on Tesla. Right at this level here, 248.57. Let me see. That was the open, right? Right now, yeah, we're above it. We're above it slightly. If we can hold above that price point, we can turn that to support. We can utilize that to bounce. We can, because it is on somewhat of an uptrend still. I mean, you're getting that pullback bounce. I mean, so Tesla's setting up for an uptrend because you are doing like a red to green because you're getting that pullback push. So let's see. I mean, it's trying to set itself up for a possible little uptrend for Tesla. Slowly trying to set up for a little uptrend. Trying to set that bad boy up. Just trying to go back this way. So we definitely got to get above that candles open to get our push back up this way. Can Meta go 620 today? Meta. We got to break past 610 up to 620. So in other words, Queen, we're gonna have to break past that 9 MA. We're going to have to get above the 9 MA because we're going to have to utilize that for support. Now, if we get above that 9 MA, you can fill up a gap, which will take you from the 9 MA to the 20 MA, which would push you up to 620. So, yeah. See, the thing that's holding you down is that 9 MA. You can see right here, it's kind of holding you down like a hand. So, if we could blow past that 9 MA, get back above 610, we got room. So, let's set, I'll do this. I'll set up a little channel between 620, 610 for Meta. Where's 610 at? So we got to get back above that key level. So we'll do that for right now. So this is the level that we got to get above. We got to get above 610. Got to get above 610. That'll put us above that 9 MA. Oh, shoot. That was wrong. All types of wrong. 9 MA, go, bam. Right here. So yeah, we got to get above that price point here, Queen. And above that 9 MA for that possible push up to it. Because if we get above that 9 MA, we can get on top of it. We can work on filling up a gap fill from the 9 MA to the 20 EMA, which again will push you towards that 620 level. So that's what we need. But we got to get above 610 for sure. 610 to get the ball rocking and rolling. Because other than that, I mean, you're still kind of downtrending in a sense. Them bulls are not playing, boy. They really trying to take that trade. They're going for it. They're really trying to take that territory out. But yeah, we definitely want to get back above 610 up towards that, y'all. So that'll be the level. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert to see can we get a 610 push. That'll put us in that range. So I'm gonna put 610 on that note for possible. Because if my alert goes off, that means we're moving in the right direction, Queen. 12 hour. I'm sorry, 180.12. 180.12. 180.12. 180.12. So boom. There you go for Meta. So 610, we're gonna definitely have to break above 610. That's gonna be a key area. That's why I got my alert. Got my alert for 610, and I got my other level at 620. Right here. Yeah, so kind of think about a range, a little range that we could be in. But again, if you want to see upside, you definitely want to break back above 610. 610 is gonna be key because that'll get you above that 50 SMA. I mean the 9 MA. I'm sorry, 9 MA. So you got $3 to go to and get that push back up towards the upside on Meta. So just keep that on watch. 610 is gonna be key. SPY, we already know what SPY is, 264. Tesla, 250. So we already know those key areas. Video again, as long as you hold 120, we'll stay in that range for the possible push back up towards that possible 125 range. Because we know where Nvidia buyers are trying to go. They're trying to go from the 120 to the 130s. So as long as you hold 120, that floor, then we can slowly move our way up. 122, 124, 126, 128, 130. So slowly we can creep our way up. But I mean, right now, I mean, we are holding above the VY. We are holding above 120 on Nvidia. Still looking good. Still got bulls trying to fight into that territory with the bears on SPY right now. That where we at right now? It's 562. 562 level. So if they can hold 562 level, I mean, it's a $2 push towards 564. So I use TOS. I'm trying to think what else you can use. Because I don't know how Webull works. I don't know how that charts work on that one. I know here, I mean, you can use different time frames and you can customize it as well. I don't know how Webull, how that charts work. I mean, I can ask somebody who uses it that can help you, Queen. And I can ask them online. Guys, if anybody using Webull, can y'all help her with as far as the time frames on how to use the time frames on her chart? If y'all don't mind, because I don't use it. If y'all know how to do it, if y'all don't mind, please give her some advice. So right now we're at 562. 562. We know the area that needs to get taken out is that area 564. So going into next week, how can we set up? Because like I said, I know we can utilize this for a floor going into next week. If we don't break out, if we do pull back, but as long as we can we stay in this range here going into next week. As long as you stay in the 560s, because now you gotta think about it, guys. Now you're doing from the 550s now into the 560 ranges. So that's why I have this level around here. So I want to see, can we maintain 560 as we push our way back up? 562, 564, 566, 568 up to 570. So 560 range has been held at this time, especially if this candle can close above 562. That's good. So that means 562 level is going to be holding at 1 o'clock candle. So that's a good thing. So right now that bad boy is still holding. That is crazy. So shout out to my callers who took that SPY opportunity. I mean, I gave y'all the entry. I mean, especially if y'all, if y'all can get in for pre-market. I mean, I gave y'all the necessary entry where to get in at. I told y'all where to get in at. Right here was that entry. That 558, 555, 58 level. That was a good entry. Bam. I told him. I told him. So the matter of fact, let me change the color on this so we can see it. So sorry about that, because we know where the bears territory is. So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just put it in gray so we can see the candles. So I'm gonna mark it in gray. So yeah, so now y'all can see this is the bears territory. Bears territory right now. So we know what the bulls are trying to take it out, but we'll see, because bears are still trying to defend it. Bears are still trying to defend it at this moment. So let's see. Let's look at it upside down from a puts point of view and see how far. Let's see. Let me flip the chart upside down real quick and look at it from a put standpoint and see how that's looking. You the man, Journey. Appreciate J Money. Appreciate you always breaking down your thought process. Man, Lone, did you get in on that? Did you get in on the call? Man, please tell me you got in on the call, Lone. Well, please. Right at this level, I called out. I said 555, 58. That was like the best entry during intraday. Man, please tell me you caught that for that move on up towards the upside. Please. Tell me you caught it, boss. Tell me, man. Give me some good news, boss. Tell me you got it. Let's see it from a put standpoint. No, just been watching and listening. Oh, okay. Cause if I put a price, let me go back to it. Let me make a duplicate copy. The price point I called was 555.58, and it bounced exactly at that level. Watch, 555.58. Bam! Oh man, if that wasn't a perfect call opportunity for you guys. Shout out to y'all who caught it though, man. But hey, Lone Wolf, we still got opportunity next week. Cause right now, boss, we back, and I'm gonna tell you why I called that out. Boss. Like I said, it was based off of my 180. That's why I called it out. I called it out right here. Cause like I said, for people that missed it today, opportunities to next week. Then don't forget we got the FOMC meeting. So this is why I called it out, Long, right here, boss. So the reason why I called out 555.58 was because that was the last line of defense on a Friday. So that candle closed out I think it was Thursday. Yeah, Thursday's candle. So as we pull back on this candle here, because remember, we was falling underneath that close. Down towards the areas of 555.58, which was that Thursday's candle close on this candle here. So I said what needed to happen was we needed that candle to feed off of yesterday's candle, which was that close of 555.58. And it's exactly what we got. We dipped on down and then recovered, got the body of the candle on top of 555.58, and then we got that blast off. And there you go. So shout out to my guys. Shout out to my traders, man, who caught that call. And like I said, even if you missed this opportunity, it's gonna be another one. We could be setting up for a new channel going into next week. So keep it on watch. Both of us will between 35 and 40 recording to the so engineer, what we're gonna do at this moment, because we know we still haven't got the 564 breakout yet. So, but we know that we have gotten on top of 559.07. So let's see, can we hold in between this range here? So as of now, we got rejected where? 52.30ish. So we know that we got a possible floor here, this 559.07. As long as we stay on top of that, that's going to hold out, especially at that 1 o'clock candle closes. So right now it's 12 o'clock. So I'm going to stay on with you guys till 1 o'clock. Because I want to see on how this candle is going to close, to see on how we're going to set ourselves up for next week. So the main thing, as long as we stay on top of that 559.07, and if you want to round it off, as long as we stay in the 560 ranges by 1 o'clock, then we can focus on a new possible channel setup from the 560 levels to that 564 level going into next week. So we know that the tops is going to be at that 564 range, and we know the bottoms is going to be around that 560 range. So that's the goal going into next week. We want to see, we could start a new range, a new channel going into next week, but a higher price point. Because right here we went down, we was in a lower price point where we fell all the way down into the 550s. Go back down a little bit. So we came all the way down to the 550s, but then we wind up rebounding right back on up. So right now we went from the demand zone, from these bottoms, all the way up to the supply zone, to the tops. So now that we're in the supply zone area, can we stay within this range in the 560s? Because we don't want to fall back into the 550s, because we already didn't climb out of that. Because you gotta keep in mind, the buyer's goal is to move up, not move down. So from the 560s, what's next from that point? 570s. So we want to hold the 560 range as we move our way up to 565 to 570. So as we close out today, we already closed out in the green. That's good. So as we close out today, we want to stay in the 560 range. That's what we want to try to do, 560 range. If we do pull back, like to say we do get a little dip out of 560, remember, 559.07 is the level that you want to stay on top of. So you want to stay on top of that, but long as we recover right into that 550 range, 560 range, going into next week, where we can focus on a new channel setup as the FOMC meeting comes out, because that can help. That can either help or hurt. If it helps, we have room to push back up towards that 564, blast past that up to close towards that 570 range. But shout out to my calls who took that 555.58 level. Man, that was a good opportunity. Shout out to y'all though, man. That was great. I mean, despite all the choppiness, I mean, we found that bottom. Despite all that up and down choppiness right here in this range, look what we found. Boom. Found that golden move. So shout out to my, let me ask, guys, how many of y'all took that call opportunity at around that level? It didn't have to be exactly right at 555.58. Around the 555.58 level, the 556 levels. Who took Who jumped in at that level and rode that bad boy on up? Who took those call opportunities? If y'all did, shout out to y'all, man. Great job. Job well done. Like I said, engineer, we got another opportunity. We got another opportunity. We're not in Lone Wolf. Another opportunity. Next week setting up. We got a new opportunity coming. So as long as we're holding these price points, starting from this level, we could start to build our way on up.
Sanjasani is now following on Twitch.
Sanjasani, I'm hoping I'm saying that right. I'm so sorry if I said it wrong. Thank you so much for following me. I'm hoping you have a blessed weekend. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. So yeah, engineer, what we're gonna do going into next week, and I'm gonna be with you. I'm gonna do it with you. Going into next week, we're gonna focus to see can we start from this point now to start building higher lows. From the levels of 560 up until the 562s, 564. We can get that possible breakout up until the, because we trying to inch closer and closer towards 570 as much as possible to see can we get that nice reversal back up towards the upside. Can you explain the 20 EMA daily how compared to the 9 EMA? The 20. Well, I mean they work in sync. They kind of work in sync. So it's like the 20 EMA can act as a safety net to the 9 EMA. So as you see right here, you crack the 9 EMA. Let me go up a little closer. So it follows it follows it in a sense. But we always want that 20 to be in the middle. Now the reason why we want that 20 to be in the middle, in between the 9 and the 50, is because that's kind of like the little mid area. You know, like I said, like a safety net. That avoids you from dropping all the way back down to the 50. So right here, if you look on today's pre-market, you crack the 9 EMA, right? But look where the body of the candle bounced at. I mean, look right here. Safety net. 20 EMA. You see that, engineer? See, once you crack that 9 EMA, you was in between this little range here. See that? Between the 9 EMA and the 20, how the bulls maintained that balance. So, yeah, we got a little dip down to the 50, but look where the body of the candle recovered at. See that? After you got a dip below the 9 EMA, that safety net, 20 EMA. Bam. Got right back above the 9 EMA. Bam. Shot on up. Now you see what I mean? Why? It's kind of like a little safety net. It's like a little safety net. It helps. So again, if you crack the 9 EMA, you can normally use that 20 EMA to bounce right back up to the 9 EMA. For example, like right here, you lost the 9 EMA, you bounced to the 20 EMA where you recovered. It got right back on top of the 9, and you just proceeded to going up. Because that's kind of like a double. It kind of acts like a double support and a double resistance in a sense. And your last line of defense is the 50 SMA, which you see right here. Boom, 50 SMA, bounced off the 50, right back up to the 9, shot back on up. So you see how those work together in sync? How they work well together. That's why I like them. Because if you think about it, engineer, with the 20 EMA and the 9 EMA and the VWAP, that gave you, I'm on the 4. That gave you triple the support and the push to get past the price point of 557.66. Because look at that. You got the 20, you got the 9, and you have the VWAP. That's where you got that blast on off. Because look where those buys came in aggressive. The 20 EMA, right? See that? 20 EMA. Then up to the 9 EMA. Then you got that nice blast on off. So it works really well together. Really well. But the main one that I focus on mainly is that 9 EMA. Because 9 EMA is always that leader. Because it's not normally, if you're going on the upside, it's normally the 9, 20, 50. If you're in reverse, it's normally the 50, 29. It does the opposite. So bears are still guarding this area. So bears are still protecting that key area, that price point. So they still got that supply zone still protected. So they are kicking the buyers out slightly. But buyers still have a chance because your 9 EMA is still sitting up. So even though we're getting a little pullback, let's see, can we retain that 9 EMA level, hold that balance for a possible bounce back up towards the upside. Let's see if we can stay above it and push. So that means we're going to have to get back above that 561 level. Let's see. Because you may get a little dip down to 560 because you got to remember, 560, natural number that can act as support resistance. Because you got to keep in mind, you broken back into the 560 ranges. So keep that on watch. Now, we do get a low, like we was to get a lower shadow. You could get a lower shadow towards that old area, 559.56. 559.07 for the push back up to 560. So let's just see. Keep it on watch, see where we go. Because right now, your indicators are all facing up right. It's still bullish. There's no indicator crossover towards the downside. So nothing bearish at the moment, yet, despite the pullback.
Z-Dark says, what would have been the best call option, which strike price, and what expiration date at the 555 level?
560. Toward that 560 range. Because that would have, from 555 to 560, that's a $5 run. So, because once you bounced off of that 555 level, boss, you got that push and you ran up towards 560. Because the areas that we needed to get above was that 559.07, and if you round it up, that's close to what? 560. So if you would have got 555 with the strike price of 560, bam. See, I mean, you would have easily got that. Because that, again, $5 push, and then it broke above a little bit above 560 for an additional $2 run. Yeah, you definitely would have banked on that. I mean, even if you wanted to set it at 558, I mean, still wasn't bad. 558, 560, still wasn't bad. Because once we got that pullback down, got that bounce off of that 558, 58 level, bam, you blew past 558, bam, you blew past 560, all the way up to 562. Now, all we're doing is doing like someone, I mean, if we don't hold, we could do a big green or red move back down, which, like I said, you're going to have to, the first line of support is going to be around that 559.07 first. And that's right where your 20 EMA is at. So if you crack that 9 EMA, you may pull down to the 20 EMA for another safety net possible opportunity where you could pull down to this level for a possible bounce back up. So let's see. As we pull back down towards that Wednesday's close of 559.07, let's see if those buys are going to retain between those two price points, 559.07 and 560. Right in between here. Let's see if buys are going to step in right here, these key levels. Because like I said, by 1 o'clock, as long as that candle excuse me, as long as that candle can stay above 559.07, we still in the clear. We still good. We're still good. So I know we got an hour left till that candle closes out. So let's just make sure we stay on top of 559.07. That's because we want to utilize that going into next week. So we do get a little crack at that 9 MA and pull back down. You got that 20 sitting right at that 559.07. So let's see if the Bulls gonna try to set up another bear trap. Let's see. They're gonna try to go for another bear trap opportunity as they pull back down to that level. Let's see if we do get that crack below 560 real quick. But we have to recover it. We have to recover it. Because right now you're just getting rejected out of the supply zone, out of the bears territory. So the bears are just kicking you out. That's why your bears are coming in. Because bears are still going that area. So, but at the same time, even though you're getting pullbacks, you still have an uptrend still going on. Keep that in mind. You still have an uptrend. Despite the pullback, you still have an uptrend. I thought those candles, what, huh? I thought those candles in 15 minutes. Why 1 hour? Huh? Wait, 1 hour? Oh, that's because I used the same. I used the same indicators on the 15, and I use it on the 180 chart. Now, when it comes to my 5-year chart and my 6-month, I use the normal, the 200-day moving average, 13 EMA, and a 50. So I just use those indicators outside of the, the daily and yearly charts. That's basically what I do. I mean, but if you look at it, it works really well. Look, I mean, think about it, engineer. Even on my 180, those same indicators that I'm using on my 15, look, they work really well. Think about it. Look. See? 9 MA, 9 MA, 9 MA, 9 MA, 9 MA. See that? It works really well. And then you got a 50 SMA bounce. Bam. I mean, so those indicators still work really well. So, I mean, I like them. They work really well. They definitely help me out a lot. Wait, why I got 2 charts here? Why I got 2 15-minute charts? What the hell was I doing earlier? I was trying to figure out why I had an extra chart out. So yeah, all we're gonna do now, going into next week, guys, we just want to make sure that we're gonna stay above that 559.07 level. Even though, despite this little pullback, I want to see can we retain this channel here? Can we utilize this for the new channel? So what I'm gonna do is let me change the color out. Let me see, can we try to utilize this for Friday's close? I mean, Friday's level. So let's see, can we utilize this real quick? So I want to stay within this range. Go, Friday going into next week, because I want to stay away from the 550s. I want to stay away from the 550s so we can focus on the 560 ranges. So that's what I want to watch. I want to see, can we stay within this range here going into next week? Because, I mean, we can hold this key level. I mean, you still got room to push your way up towards the 62s, 64s, 66. So I want to stay as high, high of a level as we can closing out Friday. Because Monday could possibly carry it into, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and, with the FOMC meeting, of course. But right now, we still uptrending, still looking good. So right now, what time it is? Still got about 40 minutes till this candle close out. Just make sure we stay on top of this key area. Want to make sure we stay on top of 559.06, back up to 560s. Because I want to stay in the 560 bracket as much as possible going into next week. Definitely want to stay in that bracket because that means that you'll still be bullish going into next week. I mean, like I said, will you get pullbacks here and there? Yeah. Take advantage of the pullback opportunities on an uptrend. When you get pullbacks, look for a dip, move back on up. Pullbacks, look for a dip, back on up. So when you're on the uptrend, look for those dip buy opportunities. As long as the uptrend holds, look for dip buy opportunities. And vice versa, only on the downtrend. When you get a bounce back up, look for those rejection opportunities back down. Because I'm telling you, that's gonna be the big boss right there. Because that's gonna be the main area that's gonna set it off for the buyers. If we can break back above those key levels, I'm telling you, that's gonna be the main area that's gonna set it off for that push back up towards 270. That's gonna be the main area. Because right now we've been in this like I said, we've been in this channel for what, 4 days now? Same exact channel for 4 days. So like I said, if I go back to Tuesday, same area. Back and forth. Wednesday. Back and forth, same key area. Look at that, same channel, back and forth. So what we need to do, if we're going for the upside, we want to break out of this channel and utilize that top for support to start moving back up towards the upside. We can look for some, towards 570, 574, and so forth. Because we want to get out of this channel setup. We want to create a new channel towards the upside. And you can see right now what's stopping you is this level here. Because every time you run up to it, you get rejected, come back down. Run up to it, get rejected, come back down. Get rejected, come back down. Right across the board. You can see that. That's the area we need to break out. But as long as we stay on this top portion, I mean, we can find a way to build our way back up. Because we don't want to fall back underneath. Because like I said, we fall back underneath that 559.7 level. Like I said, look at the impact. From 559 level, you got that pull all the way back down towards 550. So that's why that level is going to be so important. And even in after hours, they tried to spike on up to 559.07. Got a hard rejection right back on down. So old resistance can turn into what? New support. So if we can utilize this level, stay within this range going into next week, we can focus on building higher lows and even higher price points. So we want to stay afloat on top of this level, closing out on Friday, where Monday can utilize the same price point and that same level to push his way back up. So that's what we want to see. As we close out Friday, we want to stay above those price points. So, I mean, I told y'all, you could expect a pullback because you was going right into a demand zone. You could expect that because, again, that's where your bears are sitting at. Buyers are sitting here, bears are sitting here. All you did was fill up that gap from the demand zone to the supply zone. Now what we want to do from this point, we want buyers to take these out. We want buyers to take this away from the bears, where now we can utilize this for a possible demand zone and push the supply zone up to a higher price point. I'm trying to figure out, going into next week, where those areas going to be. I mean, the only areas that I seen pop up was like around a little bit like 550, 577, almost the 578 level to 574. I mean, these are where the bears came in aggressive, way up here. But we ain't got to that point yet. I mean, like, look at this. Look how clean this level is. No candles have gotten above this level since then. That was what March 7th. That was the last time we was in this channel, like in this little range. Other than that, this week we've been underneath it. Look at this. You don't see no candles. You see a wick, but you see no candles back above that level. None. But what I'm trying to say, this is the opportunity that you have to fill up towards that area. So if those bulls can get that breakout, you can fill that area up, which will push you towards 270, 272, 274, 276. So that's what we want to see going into next week. We want to see a break above that 64 level where we can start to fill this level up. Because all I'm doing is basing off what I see off of this chart pattern right here, off the 15, because these are where your bears came in, that aggressive level. So we got opportunities to fill this portion up, which would be, again, 570, 572, 574, up to 576 level. We can fill, basically reclaim all of this level here. Fill all this back up towards the upside. See how we got it on the downside? Down towards this level here. Let's try to fill it up towards the upside. We make a big old cup-like pattern. I mean, now y'all see what I'm talking about? It'll make it like a big cup pattern. If those buyers can take out that 64 level and fill this back up towards the upside, where we see a nice big red to green move, look how much space and opportunity you have to push back up towards those 570 levels. We just got to get above this level, because that's the only thing that stops you from getting, from filling this back up towards the upside is this level right here alone. Because we can't break above it. Every time we run up to it, we get rejected. Get rejected. Get rejected. So this is the level that we need to take out and get above. So once we get above that level, we can focus on filling this back up, where we can see a nice red to green move back up towards these levels here. But like I said, the only thing that's in your way is this area here. It's the only thing that's in the way as of now until we break above it. So that's why that's why this level is so key. That's why we need that level taken out, so we can start to fill this level up this way. But we're not going to focus on this just now. We're just going to focus on this level here until we break above it. So we're going to stay focused on this channel until, we get above that level. If we are due for that correction is actually stepping in and taking place, we should start to push up higher. Because if the correction is taking place, then we should be building up higher lows, higher price points. So right now, he's still looking good as far as holding that 599.07 floor. So we're still looking good as far as right now. So no crack below it right now. We're still holding. So that's still looking good at this moment. So we're not going to worry about this range. We're not going to worry about this right now. We're going to just focus on this range here. Because we already claimed all of these already. We done knocked all this out. This is done. That's done. Now we just need to focus on this range and building up higher. So from that point, what's going to be your next challenges? Because that green candle or the next green candle I don't see is not until damn near 574, 575. So right now, getting a little bit of a pullback. What time it is? So we still got almost 30 minutes to this candle close out. The 1 o'clock candle. So that means once that new 1 o'clock candle comes in, even if you get a pullback, it should try to find support between these levels, between 599.07, even 557.66 for the move back up. Because you can see right here where your bull again, where your bears came in at old resistance. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We're starting to get a little pullback. So I just want to make sure those buyers are going to protect this level, throughout the rest of the market as we close out Friday. Because again, we want to stay in this range going into next week. We don't want to come back down to this crap. We want to stay above this level because again, we want to knock out those new price points again. Because we want to get away from all this clutterness. We want to get away from all this bull crap. We want to stay away from this. Starting to pull back slowly down to the 560s. As we intended. Once we got rejected out of the supply zone, keep that on watch. Let me see. Let me check that. Today's the 14, right? All right, 14. What was the 560? What was the lows on that one? Oh, let me put my chat box. I'm sorry, guys. My chat box off. I apologize. All right. And I do apologize about boring y'all with the same music that keeps playing. Like I said, that's just due to YouTube's rules. So without getting hit with copyright and all that other bull crap. So they give you a playlist, and with the hip hop and rap, and these were the only really instrumentals that they had on this damn thing. So that's why you keep hearing the music play over and over and over again, because that's what they give you. So that's the only reason why that music plays, because of what YouTube gives us in the YouTube music library. So without getting hit with copyright and all that, without it affecting your live stream, and still get credited for it. So still getting a little pullback, like I said, but still holding. Uptrend is still holding. Like I said, still looking good. Still looking good. So next week, engineer, we're gonna knock it out next week, Queen. I promise you. We're gonna knock it out next week. We got this. We got this next week. So, but that's why I got out of my short yesterday. Cause once I seen that 50 cent, that 550 level hold, and we went back up. Cause remember, I put my stop loss right where my entry was at. And once I seen that the bears could not keep the bulls out of the 52 level, we pushed back up. That's when I just let it go. Cause I was like, they're not gonna hold it. They're not strong enough to hold it. Cause bears had an opportunity to keep the buyers out of that 52 level where we could have pushed back down towards 550 into the 540s, but bulls came right back in and reclaimed that 552 level. That's when I let it go. Because I was anticipating a pullback all the way down. I was. Because what I was gonna do was pull back, get a nice pullback down to those areas. I was going to switch over from a put to a call for the bounce back up. That was going to be the game plan, but we didn't get it all the way back down. So I was like, that's why I just let it go. So I was like, I tried to do it. Because at first I was going to add a second contract to it. But that's why I was watching to see once we bounce back up to it, to see if we was going to stay underneath 552. But once I seen that candle blow past it, I was like, nah, can't do it. Couldn't do it. Because had we would have closed underneath it, we would have done a green or red move. Then yeah, I could have continuously rolled it back down. But when I seen that we broke back above 552 and closed back above it, that's when I was like, nah, bulls got it. I had to let it go. Cause I was trying, Queen. I was trying to hold it. But when I seen this candle here, in particular break pack right here, let me see if I can delete it real quick. Hold up. This is when I let it go. When I seen that candle close back above 552, that's when I just shut it off, because we couldn't stay underneath it. When I seen that green candle that gave me that signal that those bears couldn't hold, I let it go. They couldn't hold it. Because what should have happened, what should have happened, we should have seen a green or red move. As that green candle went up, we should have got rejected underneath, where the red candle would have stepped in and then pulled back, which would have gave us that continuation downtrend. But when I seen that we closed above it, I was like, I had to let it go. And I was trying, Queen. I really was. But that's another reason why I didn't go for a swing trade, was due to a possible, a short squeeze. Now, man, appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. I got my little donations thing right here. I'll send it to you. Because I know I still got to get what's deck on my donations box. So why my donations thing don't work? Like, why everybody else works, but mine don't? Like, everybody else donation box work, but mine. Like, that's crazy. Like, they set me up. So there you go, Queen. And I put the donations box in the thing too if anybody ever, want to donate. So don't have to. Just you ever feel free. So let me set it up. Let me see. So right now, still watching, guys. Still watching. Still watching. Yep, I was really trying to go for that short yesterday, man. I thought we was going to get it, but I was anticipating we was going to crack it, boy. But like I said, once I seen that 550 hold, I was like, oh, I already knew that was gonna be a problem. That's why I just like, I tried. Oh, missing. And also, PayPal wise, you just go straight to my email, whether it's whatever you want to use, to your ability queen. My email. All right, guys, still holding up. What time it is? Got about 30 minutes, and we're still on top of that floor. Still on top of 559, 560 level. Still holding up. Still looking good. So we may be in this channel. Maybe this channel going into next week. So as long as that level holds, we can focus on that particular channel going to starting on Monday. We can focus on that particular channel. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch. Cause we may, I'm gonna see if this trend line is gonna hold until next week. I'm gonna see if we're gonna hold it going into Monday. Cause I mean, it's still in the ascending triangle pattern still. Man, what good movies they got out now, guys? Like any good movies they got out? I've been watching old stuff, man. I've been watching, I'm gonna go back old school. I've been watching Terminator. Ever since they released with the T-1000 on Mortal Kombat, I went back and watched Terminator. What else? I was watching like old school stuff. I was watching Happy Gilmore. Cause boy, I ain't gonna lie, I'm still an Adam Sandler fan, but I like the old school Adam Sandler. I mean, I like the old school Adam Sandler movies. Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison. What was the other ones? God dang it, I'm trying to remember. Trying to get all the Deeds. I'm trying to think of all his damn movies. I'm trying to remember by heart, but I'm looking it up. I used to watch cause I used to be like a Saturday Night Live fan. Will Ferrell, Jim Belushi, Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, David Spade, Chris Farley, rest in peace. Molly Shannon. I used to like the old school Saturday Night Live people. I mean, I'm talking about that's when you had the best movies. Night at the Roxbury. Coming out on probably for real. Oh yeah, he do. I did see that. You right. Oh, Jim Carrey, boy, that's the GOAT. Jim Carrey's the GOAT. That's all time GOAT there. Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey's the GOAT. But one that I gotta put above everybody, with all of them, I gotta put, and that's, I don't know if everybody gonna agree with it. One in particular I gotta put above all of them. Robin Williams. Rest in peace. I gotta put Robin Williams was, man, to me I think he started the clumps, with the ideas of the Nutty Professor. Cause Robin Williams with Mrs. Doubtfire, hands down, one of the best that I think everybody wanted to copy after him. Cause then you had the Nutty Professor, then you had everybody else want to dress up, but Robin Williams, GOAT. The GOAT, man, straight GOAT. Man, thank you so much for the donation, man, Queen. Thank you, appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, we lost a lot of them, man. I mean, like I said, back in the day, that's when you had the best movies, man, because my dad was a National Lampoon's head, and back then we was watching Animal House, all the Police Academies before they started making all those ridiculous sequels. That was just stupid. Funny Farm, Caddyshack, Groundhog's Day, God, what's some other good ones, man? Oh, Airplane. Oh, man, Airplane 1, Airplane 2. It's a mad world with Jerry Lewis in them. And that's where they got the idea from Rat Race from. The updated version. where they had with a Seth Green in that and Whoopi Goldberg and all of that, where they was racing to get the money. They get that idea for Man World. I think that's where they got that from. Speaking of Airplane, Leslie Nielsen. God, that was a GOAT. Naked Gun. Wrongfully Accused. He was in one of the Creep Show ones. He was in there and I love Leslie Nielsen because me and him share the same birthday. Because I'm February 11th. I share the same birthdays with Leslie Nielsen, Jennifer Aniston, Brandy the singer, Kelly Rowland the singer. So I was like, man, my birthday, man, Jennifer Aniston, her fine self. Oh, I share your birthday too, girl. What? I'm like, I share your birthday? What? Let me see. This is I need an address to see again. Oh, okay, Queen. Gotcha. I just now read the DMs. I'm sorry. Okay. Let me see. And appreciate you so much too, Queen. Yeah, everything. Yeah, I just now read the DMs because I only got the chat box open. I do apologize. I'm sorry. I do apologize to you, Queen, in advance. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Queen, for that. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything. Let me give her some love, man. Shout out to her. I gotta make a donations thing to a little box instead of the gifts and stuff. So I'm gonna just put up the. Let me see. Let me give a shout out to. Thank you for the donation, Queen. I'm gonna make a little donation. Man, but yeah, man, I'm old school to the heart. Like I said, I'm an 80s baby, man. Like, I grew up off of old school scary movies. The old Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Halloween, Pumpkinhead. My daddy was a Stephen King fanatic. And y'all know that if it wasn't for his wife, he wouldn't be the person that he is. If you read the backstories, he gave up. Him and his wife, they was working together as being writers, and the backstory is he got so aggravated he took all his writings with the things, his stories, crumbled them up, threw them into the trash. His wife went into the trash can, uncrumbled one of his stories, read it, and told him, "What are you doing? This is a good story." Told him to stay working on that story. He stayed working on it. And that story became the movie called Carrie. Shout out to Stephen King's wife. If it wasn't for her, shout out to the Queen. Shout out to Stephen King's wife. If it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have Stephen King, man. Shout out to the wife. Shout out to his beautiful wife on that one, man. She did that. She did that. Shout out to the wife, man. But yeah, guys, still keeping on watch. We still got about 18 minutes left. We still holding these floors right now. Engineer, Lone Wolf. Guys, we still holding these floors. Still holding these floors. Still looking good at this moment. Still looking good. Still looking good. So right now, guys, buys are still holding. Like I said, we just got to get that push. So just keep it on watch. We'll see where we go from here. But like I said, right now, we got about 17 minutes before that 1 o'clock candle close out. We still in this channel right now. So we still looking good. Going into next week. So we still looking good. Because I was going to go for a swing trade to see. But I was gonna wait for a red candle. I was gonna wait for some red candle pullbacks, but we ain't got. I'm gonna see if we get a good red candle pullback at 1 o'clock. If we get some good red candle pullbacks around that 559 level, I may try to utilize that. Cause as long as we hold those levels, I mean we good. So those little pullbacks, I'll wait for pullbacks for 1 o'clock. Cause that bad boy's still pushing too. That bad boy's still pushing. And engineer, thank you so much again for the donation. Appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you so much. You are an absolute, queen, man. Thank you so much for everything, for your love, support. And since you, matter of fact, and you on the Patreon, right? If I'm not mistaken, is that you on the Patreon? Okay, so I know you in the bronze, right? If you're in the bronze, I'm giving you all access to everything, because you've been doing an amazing job. If you are, I'm giving you access to everything, so you're getting everything. So I got you, Queen. So I'm gonna hook you up since you always been there for me. I got you. So access to everything. So like I said, I like to give my blessings. Let me see. Let me double check. Let's say if you are bronze, like I said, you're gonna have access to everything, Queen. Let me double check. If you are, I got you. I'm gonna give you access to everything. Cause like I said, man, you've been there by my side, always hooking me up, and I got you, man. Cause I can't even complain about that. Let me see. Nadia. Yeah. So I got you. So all access. I got you. to say thank you. My way of saying thank you. No problem at all. Like I said, no, thank you. Because you've been rocking with me for the longest. So thank you. So definitely keep this on watch. See where we go from here. Let's see. So right now it's a little slow, guys. I know it's still a little slow, but we still holding. Still looking good. 9MA still holding on up. Still trying to go for that push. So like I said, let's see if buys. We may get it today. We may get it to next week. Right now we're in the direction to try to go for that push for that 64 level. So if they get that 64 level, the max pain is at 567. So let's just see, can we continuously keep pushing? But right now we're still looking good. 9MA is still coasting on up. Still holding the 560 level. Let's see, can we get above 562, 562.50? Let's start to slowly build. So in other words, let's try to get back on top of this level where we got rejected at. So let's see if buyers can take out this old resistance levels, because I know I'm getting a little pullback, because we need to take this out right here. So let's see, can these buyers create this little U-shaped pattern where we can get a little pullback push. So let's see. Keep it on watch. Because I know the volume kind of died down. It is lunch. Because I already know we're going to have these little issues. That's kind of like an area, like kind of like a targeted area. Like for buyers. Buyers are usually utilize that area for a target. Like buyers are trying to go up towards the 567. The puts are use the 567 for a possible resistance back down. So it's let me see. I can break it down. Let me bring it up to you. And I'm sorry, because my mouth kind of dry, so I kind of been mumbling like, let me drink my water. Mouth dry as hell. Now we good. My bad. Sorry about that. I'm gonna send it to you, engineer, so you can get a full understanding of what it is for the max pains. Let me see. And I got a breakdown here too on it. Like I said, if we get that push, because like I said, right now we're in the right direction. So so far we're still trending up. So it's just up for the buyers to step up to the plate. See, okay, let's do this. Kind of like we did on the 180. Chart. Let's do this, engineer, on the 15 minute. Let's see, can the buyers utilize this green candle's close to push up. So off of this candle here, either this candle is going to utilize that close for support the push or rejection back down. So let's see how we're going to utilize this candle. We got about 12 minutes. So either this candle gonna go green or red back down, where that candle's close here is gonna utilize that for resistance and go back down, or it can utilize that for support to go back up. So let's see. Right now it's trying to utilize this candle's close to push. So let's see how this candle's gonna play out for this one. Because the main goal is to get above that candle's close. That candle's close is at 561.63. So we want to see a price above 561.63. So right now we have 561.60. So we want to see the prices above 563, 561.63. That's what we want to see. So right now we're above it a little bit. 561.64, 562, 63, 62, 61. So let's see. Because that's the goal. It's kind of like here. See how this candle close out? This candle use that candle's close for support, goes up. Candle close out, we hold that level. That candle use that candle close for support, you go up. That candle close out, use that candle close for support, go right back up. So we want to see the same exact thing. So right now you're in an uptrend. Normally you get a pullback bounce. In the uptrends. Uptrends you get a little pullback bounce, pullback bounce. So let's see, can we get that pullback bounce? Can we get this initiated? So that's all we're looking for, Queen. That's all we're looking for right now. Stay above that candle's close. Utilize that for support to get that push on up towards the 62s. So there you go. Bam. So let's see. There you go. There you go. See how that candle fed off of that candle's close and pushed up. See that? Bam. There it is. So we got to get above 62. Let's get above 562. Hold that key level. Get above 562. 562.50 of the 563. Right now, uptrend is still taking place, guys. Pullback bounce. Pullback bounce, uptrend is still taking place. It's still commencing. Still taking place, guys. So we're still looking good. Still looking good. Nice how those candles work, engineer. You see that? Especially on the 15-minute time frames. How they feed off of each candle, whether it's on the downside or the upside. Like if you have red candles, it'll feed off that candle's close for a rejection back down. But you see how it works off of one another? Just like this candle right here. It fed off that candle's close. Utilize that for support to go up. See that? So what we need to break, let's see. We need to get above this key level here. So we got to get above that candle's close here. That candle's close was what? 562.29. So we got to get above 562.29 on that note. So let's let me create a new one. Let me create a new one. So we got to get above 562.29. That's correct, if I'm not mistaken. Price level. So we got to get above 562.29 level, which is right here. That'll give us that little U-shaped pattern. Get above that price point. We can utilize that candle's close for support to keep pushing. So let's see. Let's see what we get, Queen. Let's see. Can we get that breakout or will we get rejected at the same key level? Let's see. Can we utilize that candle's close, which is around 562.29, to give us a boost? We already got one boost here. Let's see, can we get an additional boost, which should push us up towards that 563. So let's see. So price point 562.29 that we need to get above. So close 562.29, and we're gonna watch the price point, watch the price bubble. 26, 25. We want to get above 29. We want to get above 29. 23, 22. Got to get above 29. We got to get above it because we want to turn that old resistance into support, possible support where we can get a squeeze. It may squeeze because look at that 9MA. You may get it like another indicator squeeze. That 9MA still moving up. It may possibly try to go for one. Let's see. We got to get above that 526.29 level. I mean 562.29 level. So you see that candle's close. See how it's affecting that candle? See how it's affecting it? Sorry about that. Let me do that. Let's see where we go, Queen. Let's see where we go. We almost done. Let's see, can we get a push? I mean, even if we don't break out, I mean, we still looking good. We still looking good. I mean, it's still setting up nice. It's still setting up nice for a possible push. I mean, uptrend is still commencing. So, I mean, can't really complain about it. Just the volume is kind of dying down because today Friday, of course. But, yeah. Oh, here we go. Bam. See how that candle fed now off that candle? See that? Bam. There you go. That's how to easily read that, engineer. That's how to easily read it, Queen. Read those green candles. Read them. That's the easiest way to do them. We done fed off of that one. Caught that support. Bam. Now we just need to feed off of this one. Catch an additional support. Bam. Get a push. So let's see. So yes, let's see how we get it. Shout out to Deck, the myth, the man, the legend, the GOAT, RGC. There is the spike I wanted this morning. RGC. Who was in that talked about that this morning? Was that my guy? Who was that? Was that Mike? I think Mike talked about RGC. He was in it He was going for a short at the time. I think. Let me double check that. Let me see. I think that's the same stock we looked at this morning, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. RGC. Let me see how we look. RGC. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because we fell down to the $10 area. Yeah, and we broke out of that downtrend. Yep. That is about right. With possible room to run up towards that 15-ish area. So let's see, can it get that $15 push? I'll set an alert at $15 to see can we get the push. SPY, we just got to get back on top of that 562.29 level. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Still looking good. Despite the little pullback, still nice. We still closing good. We got 5 minutes to that 1 o'clock candle closes out, and that shit is engulfing. You above the red candle, one red candle for sure, because that red candle's open was at 561.50. So you're above 561.50. That's even better. So that may add to an additional push for the second half of the market. The way this is looking, because that red candle on my 180, the open was at 561.50. You above that level. So that's support already on that note. Oh, yeah, we may see some more upside. We may possibly see some more upside. The way this is looking here, the way I see this, we may see more upside up towards that 64 level. We may see it. We may see it today. The way this is setting up, we may see it. And there go RGC. RGC is at $13, almost hitting 14. You'll be only $1 away from 15 level. That bad boy is still spiking. So that's still looking good. Broke out of that downtrend setup. So there you go on that one. So they survived $10 pullback. $10 pullback survived. You can see right there where that held. Let me put that right at 10-ish. About 10-ish. So you held that bottom. $10. Oops. So that was your support line now. So you survived that. Bam. So with rooms to run back up towards these highs. Let's see. How high could you go? I mean, 15 for sure, but I'm trying to see like where we got to actually reject it at. God damn, I can't see because the dang thing in my way. The price line in my way. Oh, there we go. What was those tops? We got stuffed at. A little bit above, so still 15. So still around 15. Yeah, so you got stuffed. You hit highs of 16, but the bodies of the candles got stuffed around 15. Still getting a little bit of rejection, underneath that 562.29 level, but you're still holding above 61.50. That's good. You got about 3 minutes left. Gotta stay on top of this candle. Utilize that for support. Stay on top of that. Because I mean, you have entered the bearish territory. If you think about it, engineer, we haven't closed underneath it. You closed in it. So, you got about 3 minutes left. Because right here where that gray box is at, that's the bearish territory. And bulls are in it. So they haven't got kicked out of it yet. So it's actually holding it. So that's right here, right where that 50 that level, that bottom is. So let's see. Got about 2 minutes left. Let's see, can we hold it? Can they survive it? Can they stay on top of this little bracket here? Can they stay on top of this bracket? Because that'll keep them in his range. That'll keep him in the bearish territory. That keep them in a supply zone. So now can the bulls overpower that, turn it into a demand zone? And it's still pushing. That bad boy is still holding. We may get that push above that 562.29 level soon. What we got left? Almost a minute left. Almost a minute, guys. Gonna soon be closing out. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. Because you already know. Fridays, I don't even play. I don't play with Fridays. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna soon be heading on out. As soon as this candle closes on out, I'm gonna be chunking everybody to deuces. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, man, feel free to reach out to me, and I'm gonna get everything set up for next week to see on how we're gonna present. Because don't forget, next week we do have the FOMC meeting, Fed's meeting. That'll be March 19th, Wednesday. That'll be, go next week. That should be Wednesday. Yep, right here. Fed chair speaks at 2:30. FOMC interest rate, that's going to be at 2 o'clock. Do not forget that. Jot that down, guys. March 19th, Wednesday. March 19th, Wednesday, FOMC meeting. And any of that, if you go to the Fed's, they'll have the setup right here. We got how many days left? 5 days left till that bad boy approaches. So keep that on watch. Fed's meeting in 5 days. And I will post that just to keep, for y'all to remind you guys. FOMC meeting. Do I still have it saved on my, whatchamacallit? So I can just copy and paste? I don't know if it's going to let me go all the way back. From yesterday where I posted that. 12. Let me see. I remember I posted it somewhere. Let me check my alert box. Did I post it in my alert? So I can just copy and paste it, so I don't have to keep reposting the dang thing I found. Let me see. FOMC meeting. I could have sworn I posted that bad boy yesterday. Cause I probably didn't put it in my Yep. Nope, that ain't it. Nope. Is that it? Nope. PMI, initial jobs claims. I know I posted it when I was trying to remind everybody about the FOMC meeting. I know what I'm gonna do is just copy and paste it. Is that it? Yep, there it is. There you go. Gotcha. For a reminder for everybody for next week, so y'all have it. I'm gonna save it in my alerts this time too, so I don't forget about it. And I'm gonna put it in Dex chat as well, so they'll have it as well. And AKs, that's my guy. Love my guy to death. That's my brother from another mother. Alright, so they'll remember FOMC meeting Wednesday. Put that in this alert, so at least you have it. So Deck has it, and let me put it in AK-47's thing. Let me go ahead and close this out. Sorry about that. But yeah, next week, guys. Monday, retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Survey, 8:30. 10 o'clock, business inventory, and home builder confidence index. Tuesday, housing start, building permits. Nothing. Wednesday is the big one of all. That's gonna be the FOMC meeting. Followed after that, Thursday, that's we're gonna have the initial jobless claims as usual. Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing Survey. 10 o'clock, existing home sales and leading indicator. Nothing Friday. So Monday through Thursday, we're gonna have economic data. Boom! There you go, engineer. Push it. There it is. Push it. Let's see, can we get that 563? 563. Push it real good. But yeah, guys, I'm about to go ahead and wrap it up. I'm gonna be getting myself set for next week, cause it's gonna be some good opportunities next week for we get that possible squeeze. We may, man, this thing keep blasting. We may go all the way to 567 today. Possible. If they get that push above that 64 level, guys, I'm telling you right now. When you get that push above that 564 level, you got a lot of room to still run this way where we could start that. You remember that area we was talking about? Let me see. Well, we could start to fill all of this up. That'll be around 66, 68, up to 70, and so forth. They get that break above that 64 level, guys. It's a lot of space and opportunity. Because if we go back this way, that'll be a red to green move. Because right here, that's where we got that fade. We got that fade from that level. Underneath here, almost around underneath 60, 74. Got that fade all the way down to these bottoms. So we could be seeing a transition. We could be doing a big red to green move soon. Possible big red to green move. Go back out a little bit. Where is it at? Yeah, right here. So we can break above this price point here. We got room to cover from that point on. And that bad boy is aiming for that. And you can clearly see that boy is aiming for that. So we could, guys. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So right now, green candle closed out. I mean, you may get a little pullback, a little minor pullback, and then a possible setup for a bounce back up towards the upside. So, because it looked like it's setting up for a possible bull flag pattern on my 180. So I'm just going to be honest with you. Possible 180. I'm talking about my 180 chart. But possible little bull flag pattern setup going into next week. Because right now you're on top of the 90 in May finally. Because you're on top of the 90 in May. We covered that. 90 in May is holding you up at this moment. So we just need that bad boy to start to curl his way up towards that 64 level, or towards 65 to even 70. So, I mean, we got room to run back up because even based off of my 180 chart right here, guys, as I told y'all about that gap fill, right here. Oops, let me press the button. Go back. Bam. From that 9 MA to that 20 MA, you got room to fill that gap up. That gap fill between those two indicators, you got room to fill it up. From here to here. Then that'll push you towards 566 to damn near 570. That'll put you back up toward that old area here where you'll get that nice movement back this way. I mean, there's opportunities coming. Look like a lot of opportunities may be about to be rolling around. So next week, guys, gear up. So we may finally start to see that reversal because we done broke out of the 2-week downtrend that we came out of on the 15-minute time frame, saying we broke out of this little downtrend here. So look like we start to slowly creep our way up now. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch to see. But we definitely want to break above this key level. We definitely want to get out of this area here. Because you got to remember, back in the past, that's where we got rejected at. We go back a little bit. That's where that rejection happened at. Right back. Right here. See that? See how we ran up and got rejected? That's the area we need to break out. That's the area we need to stay above going into next week. If we do get that breakout today, we need to hold it. We need to definitely going the wrong chart. We need to definitely hold it. Go back over a little bit. See how strong that price point is? That level is? The impact of it? Look at that. That one caused the $20 drop. I'm sorry. This one caused the $40 drop. This one caused the $20 drop. So you see how powerful that price point is. And imagine how powerful that price point is once you get on top of it. Utilizing that for support. So imagine the impact as we go up off of it. I mean, you seen it right here. I mean, right here, we broke above it. We went on that massive bullish rally. So that's why that price point in particular is going to be very important even going into next week. As we inch closer and closer to it, that's going to be that's going to play a major role. Either we get that breakout above that price point where we can run on up towards that back up towards that trend line, or will we get rejected where we will pull back and stay within this channel. So keep that on watch. But that level is going to be very, very, very important because that level is what's going to separate you from the bears and the bulls. Because as long as you stay underneath this level, even though we bouncing back on up, that's still resistance. That's still going to be considered bearish based off of that borderline. Now, once you break above that key level, you'll go from bears to bulls. So keep that on watch. So you did have room to rotate up to it. We just got to break out of it. That's the thing. So that's the thing. We got room to run up to it, but we got to break it. So keep that on watch. So if we don't break it, we may get a little minor pullback down to these little areas. But as long as we stay in this little frame, we could get our way, possibly set ourselves up for a higher low build. So we do get some little pullbacks here and there. Right now, this is the first bottoms. We can start to create an uptrend where we can, create some type of higher low build back up to that level for that possible breakout. So keep that on watch because this could be the start of the build-up. So after this damn bearish rally, we may be starting to build up now from this point. So keep that on watch. So from this point, after these lows, we want to start to see higher low builds. We want to start to see higher low builds to, give us that confirmation that we are definitely we're transitioning from a downtrend to now an uptrend. But right now, this could be the start, these bottoms. From this point, we just got to see these high low build and break up out of this price point here. So right now, so far you're looking good. So far, so good. We just got to get that push and hold those key levels. So far, so good. Congratulations to all my traders, man, today. And like I said, next week, game time, baby. FOMC meeting, possible, bullish push towards the 570s and so forth. Keep it on watch. But let me go ahead and shut it down, man. Let me give everybody their love. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Let me give everybody a round of sound. Thank y'all so much. Let me show y'all some love. Shout out to y'all. Thank you to all my moms on all platforms, Twitch, YouTube, Tradecasters. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. And last but not least, guys, if y'all are new to my channel, guys, go to YouTube, JTraedz TV. Do your boy a favor, smash that subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs where we can start getting monetized for these videos. Please do your boy a favor. It's free 99. We are right now in the 900 range as far as subscribers. We're trying to get to that 1,000, man. So about 90 more to go, guys, and we're good to rock and roll, man. But thank you so much for the love and support that you have been showing me. If you already subscribed, like, share, comment on YouTube, Twitch, follow, or subscribe. Thank y'all so much, because that'll also put y'all names in the pot for the cash prize giveaways. So, because that's going to soon be rolling around. So, I haven't forgot about that. I'm trying to get everything set up. So, that'll put y'all in the box. But y'all have to be subscribers. Have to be subscribers if y'all want to get y'all names put in the box, man. Got to. So, other than that, guys, let me go ahead and give some love to Z-Dog. Shout out to you, boss. It's not going to let me scroll all the way back up. I hate that. Who else I had? I gotta remember who came through today. Cause I can't scroll up on my chat list. God dang, who else came through today? I think Hustle and Flow came through today. God dang it, it won't let me scroll all the way back up on it. See, like I can show y'all. See, I can't scroll all the way back up for some reason. It won't let me do it. So I can grab everybody's name. God dog. So, but to all my YouTube members, man, Twitch members, man, shout out to y'all, man. Even if the names don't pop up, man. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. Last but not least, man, my day ones. Let me scroll all the way back up. Today is the 14th. Let me make sure I call everybody out for today before I head on out. Right here. Let me give a shout out to Thunder, Trader Mike, Loliando, Engineer. Shout out to you, Queen. One of my go-tos. One of the best to ever do it. Active. I see you coming through, boss. Shout out to you. AK-47, Deck. The 3 Ghosts, man. Shout out to all of y'all for coming through. Clay. Who else we had in the building? Idaho Broker. Shout out to you and congratulations on your profits. Pie Maroon. Shout out to you, boss. Congratulations on your profits. Ethan, thank you so much for coming through. Who else we had in the building? Queen. Shout out to you. Lone Wolf, my guy, my go-to, my GOAT. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much. Engineer, thank you so much again for the donations and everything. Active, shout out to Active Trade, man. I didn't trade today. I was gonna try to set up for a swing trade going into next week to see if we was gonna hold, but right now we are holding. So what I'm trying to see, can we get some pullbacks as we go into Monday? Because I want to go back into some these levels here. If we can pull back towards these levels, I'm gonna go in for some bottoms and hold them. So I want us to pull back from these levels and pull back here for those bottoms. Because I want to go for a possible swing trade, boss, going into next week. It look like we starting to build on up towards the upside. So I'm definitely going to hold it going into next week. Because I want to hold that bad boy. Because now we starting to transition from a downtrend setup now to an uptrend. Oh, I'm holding. I'm going in. Because Fridays, I love to go for swing trades going into the following week. So if we stay on the upside, I can definitely catch it. So I'm definitely going in for a possible swing trade opportunity. I just need to see a pullback this way off that trend line bounce. So we get it. I'm going to add in a position. I'm going to keep it on watch for that possible move into next week. We going for it. Because, yeah, Fridays be a little tricky. I really don't like trading on Fridays. I like swing trading, but not day trading. So if I can set it up, I'll do it, boss. But, yeah, man, Monday, I will be back in on my normal time. You already know I'm going to have the pre-market set up at 9 o'clock. I'll be going back in 9:15, going live 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we'll rock and roll from there. And don't forget, guys, next week, Wednesday, is the FOMC meeting. So as the market is closing out, if I do go for a swing trade, guys, I'm going to definitely let you know. But I do want to see a pullback down towards these levels, stay in this range where I can get some good lows for the possible move back up towards the upside to see for that, can we get that 564 break and go from there. Woke up late today, purposely did 2 small trades. Shout out to Active, another one to go to ever do it. And please subscribe to Active YouTube. Hit that subscribe button for him too, because we are all on that road to start getting hitting these marks as far as subscribers. And smash the like button for my guy too, man. Matter of fact, Active, I got you, boss. Let me go ahead and put out the link for your YouTube so people can click. Okay, gotcha. I gotta get your YouTube link too so they can click on it too as well and subscribe to your channel. Let me go to it real quick. You got the YouTube link if you don't mind, boss? Because I'll put it up before I head out. Let me see. I got you right here. I got you. Copy link. I got you. Got you set up so everybody can click on that link, smash the like button, and subscribe. So I got you set up, Act. Let me do this real quick. All right, boom. Got it. Oh, I just got it. There we go, guys. And I'm going to put on all my other platforms, too, for everybody to go give him some love. Give Active some love. So, cool. Good setup. All right, guys, about to be heading on out. I will be working on the setting up the trading journal for my members, for my Patreon members, to give you an idea on how we're going to set ourselves up going into next week. So do be looking out for that, for the new trading journal. We'll post that between Saturday and Sunday, so that will be out. Other than that, guys, y'all stay safe, stay blessed. Congratulations on your profits, and I will see y'all guys for Money Monday. You know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, stay blessed, team. Love you all, man. Peace.